This is really bad. So, if you look at the title of the stream, it's very obvious what I'm about to talk about. If you haven't heard about it already, it's a situation involving Rampage Jackson, former light heavyweight UFC fighter and Bellator competitor. His son, Raja, or Raha, I'm sorry, I don't 100%. Like, I always get names mixed up, or like, I don't know how to pronounce names sometimes. So, Raja Jackson, he had an altercation on his stream, and I call it an altercation. Really, it was just a one sided slaughter. What happened was he had been invited to a wrestling promotion. It was like an underground indie wrestling thing, and there was a wrestler there named Psycho Stu. Now, Mr. Psycho Stu is a 50-year-old military veteran who suffers from PTSD. And he was backstage with Raja and a bunch of other wrestlers. And he saw his camera crew and whatever. And usually, when you're a wrestler and you see a camera crew, your first thought is probably, hey, this is probably like going to be something like a work, you know, because Raja's a pretty big dude. He looks like he could easily be a wrestler. Problem is, he's not a wrestler. He's an MMA fighter. So, Mr. Stu, he thinks that he's a wrestler, and he hits him with a prop. It's a prop. He hits him with like a worked beer can. And if you don't know what worked means, it means it's like purposefully like super weak and it breaks easily. Like the fucking, if you look at the video or like the footage, you can literally see that the soda can practically folds like a piece of paper instantly. And Raja, having only 2 brain cells apparently, decides to beat the shit out of the guy. Not right then and there. No. He waits hours and premeditates an attack on Psycho Stu while he's in the ring. And what led to this was when he got hit with the can, he was like, oh, I'm going to beat this guy's ass, blah, 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 blah. And eventually, Psycho Stu is told that he's not a wrestler, he's not a worker. And he apologizes, right? And Raja Jackson goes up to him, and he's like, I accept your apology, and pretends to accept his apology. He doesn't actually. And everybody thinks it's okay. Everybody thinks it's just water under the bridge. But it's not. So Raja is in the crowd, and he, after to just go for like a double leg take, Psycho Stu was brutally assaulted. As hard as possible. And just from that, he was already dazed. You could tell the fall wasn't a bump. It wasn't an average wrestling bump. He was already a little groggy and messed up from it. And it's really hard to talk about, but Raja just pounces on him. The dude's already kind of stunned on the ground. So he jumps on him, hits him with one punch, and the dude's already out. But he doesn't stop there. He keeps just pummeling the guy, like over and over and over again. And I've seen the footage. I counted 27 unprotected haymakers to an unconscious man. And what comes into question is that attempted murder. He is a trained MMA fighter, and he just brutally assaulted a man like that. That's more than just some simple assault. That's something much worse. And as I said before, it was premeditated because in the crowd where he was sitting, this fucking coward, Raja, on his own stream, he states, I'm not going to go in there and do what they asked me to do, where I'm a part of the show. I'm going to go in there and beat the shit out of this guy until somebody gets me off of him. And everybody's been told backstage that he's going to go in there. And at first, the referee that's in the ring, I guess he didn't realize that Raja wasn't a part of the, like, he wasn't actually working his punches. He was actually full on beating the shit out of the dude. And he kind of stands there for a second, and eventually people figure out what the fuck's going on, and they start rushing the cage. And when they rush the cage, they try pulling him off, but he won't get off him. He literally will not get off him. And after he's already eventually pulled away, he's still just trying his hardest to get to the guy and keep beating the shit out of him. The dude's unconscious. He can't protect himself. He's been hit with 27 punches, and this fucking monster is still trying his hardest to get onto the dude so he can assault him further. It's really disgusting shit. But the worst part hasn't come yet. The man flatlined. Psycho Stewart. He flatlines. The man is dead. He's not dead now. Thank God they were able to resuscitate him. But he literally killed a man. For a small portion of time, this man was dead. He killed a man. And there's people all on the internet saying stupid shit like it must have been fake or he'd already be in jail by now. It's not that easy. When an online crime like that happens, there are procedures that go into play where they have to get a warrant for said person's arrest. And a lot of these fucking stupid police agencies and departments don't take online shit as seriously as they should. I don't know why. I guess they think everything's fake. But only recently has he got a warrant set out for him. And this all happened like 12 hours ago. This was like yesterday. Like yesterday evening. So, Rampage Jackson, his father, Raja's father, he stated on Twitter that Psycho Stu was thankfully in stable condition now. I don't know how he got this information. I don't know how reliable of a source Rampage Jackson is. He could just be saying that to try and make his son look a little less fucking evil. But that ship's already sailed, Mr. Rampage, because your son brutally attacked a man, and it was a premeditated assault. There's no coming back from this. Raja Jackson brutally assaulted a man, knew exactly what he was doing, and there's no excuse for it. There could never ever be an excuse for something as heinous as what he did. As I said, I've seen the footage, and it was just a relentless attack, and he wanted to do that. And after he assaulted the wrestler, Psycho Stu, he left the building, and he got a phone call from one of his friends, and his friend was like, "Hey man, all you were supposed to do was like take him down and throw a couple fake punches. What the fuck's wrong with you?" And he says that the guy flatlined. And you want to know what fucking Raja Jackson says? My bad. He says, my bad, to flatlining a man after he got hit with a prop. He went fucking just wacko mode and nearly killed a man because he got hit with a prop hours before he actually assaulted him. Like, it would have been one thing if he fucking freaked out after the dude hit him in the head and he didn't realize it was a prop and he started beating the shit out of him and everybody stopped it. But that's not what happened. He fucking waited hours and planned it like a fucking heist. He was like, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run in there and I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of him. Exactly. Stu literally apologized to him. He said, hey man, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you weren't a worker. That's all my fault. I had no business hitting you with a prop, even though it was fucking worked. And I keep bringing up the fact that it's a prop and that it's worked. If he really hit him with a fucking tin can in the head, I mean, I guess I'd probably freak out and start throwing hands too. But you can tell immediately, because it crumples up like a fucking, like, snack wrapper. It's not a real can. It's made of super, super thin tin foil, and it's made to look real, and it's full of, like mist. It's full of mist. On impact, it fucking sprays out water and shit. That's how it's supposed to work. And this fucking moron gets all mad and gets all angry and shit, and he's like, I can't believe you just did that. I'm about to beat your fucking ass. And everybody has to explain to him that Stu didn't realize that he wasn't a wrestler. And Stu apologizes to him, blah, 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 blah. Shit continues. And then on stream, in front of his camera, in front of his cameraman, in front of all these people live, he states that he is going to beat the ever-loving fuck out of Stu. And that's not an exaggeration. He says, I'm going to beat him until someone pulls me off. And then what happened, happened. You know? It's a terrible situation. But, after he left the building and the dude called him or whatever, he starts walking down the street, covered in blood, by the way. He's got blood all over his shirt. Like fucking just red mist all over his body. Because, I mean, he literally was slinging blood off the dude's face. He was fucking pummeling him. And, he just starts going off about how he don't want to be perceived as a bitch. I'm tired of people calling me a bitch and fucking with me. You're tired of people calling you a bitch, so you brutally assault a man and nearly kill him to not look like a bitch? Because, I'm sorry, that makes you look like the biggest bitch that's ever fucking lived. You just assaulted a military veteran that suffers from PTSD for hitting you with what is essentially a fucking kid's toy. You are a terrible, disgusting human. And I hope to God, I'm saying this right now, and I'm not going to regret saying it, because I don't have any remorse, and I don't care about people who do shit like this to average people. I hope he gets the worst sentence possible. I hope he's fucking buried beneath the prison, because it's disgusting. It's just an awful thing. And because it was premeditated and he said he wasn't going to stop, I'm wondering if the cops will put that into play and charge him with premeditated attempted murder. Because honestly, that's what it was. It was attempted murder. It was premeditated. He planned it. It was not self-defense, because the sequence of events took place and unfolded much later in the day after he could have already claimed it was self-defense after he was hit with the prop. And while he's walking down the street or whatever, he just shows no remorse. He's crying and yapping about how he doesn't want to be seen as a bitch. But he's like, he's got his chin held high, and he's like all hyped and shit. He's like, I'm tired of motherfuckers calling me a bitch. It's like, this dude doesn't show any emotion except anger. He has no fucking right to be angry. He almost just took, he almost took someone's family away, right? Like, this is someone's husband. This is someone's brother. Someone's son. And he's angry because he got hit in the head with a fucking aluminum can? Or a tinfoil can? Fuck Raja Jackson, and fuck anyone that defends him. His father, Rampage Jackson, he was on Twitter trying to make up all these excuses. He was talking about how he got concussed like earlier in the week with training and blah 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 blah. I don't give a shit. I don't care if he got a million concussions at the same time. That doesn't excuse anything that just happened. Literally disgusting behavior. And there's no way to excuse it. I don't care if he fucking got brainwashed by aliens, and that's why he decided to beat the shit out of an unarmed, unconscious man. There's no excuse. He must face legal repercussions. And if he somehow gets off with a light sentence, it just shows how fucked our like legislative system is. If a dude could get away with a light sentence after something like that, damn. But yeah, that's all I gotta say about that whole situation. It's just fucking gross. And I already said, like, the worst part is the dude really isn't he's like a harmless guy. He's like a 50-year-old military veteran who suffers from PTSD, and he used wrestling as an escape. He just wanted to find some joy in life after serving in the military. He left the military. He wanted to live his life. And now he is in a hospital bed in critical condition because some fucking maniac decided he was going to smash his face in for what is essentially nothing. It's just disgusting. It's a terrible, terrible situation. And it's even worse because Rampage tried to make excuses for his son. Like, he says that he doesn't condone his actions and blah, 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 and all the generic shit that people would say. But he's only trying to save his own ass. He doesn't actually give a fuck. If he did, he would have had a much more sour reaction to, you know, his own son almost killing someone. I don't know what to tell you, but if someone I knew almost killed someone, I think I would be a lot fucking angrier. I don't think I would go on stream and be like, oh man, I can't believe my son almost killed somebody. Gee willikers, guys. It's like, what the fuck are you doing here, man? And I don't know if any more details are going to come out about the whole situation. I do know that a warrant has been placed for Raja's arrest. I just got knocked the fuck out. But I know there is a warrant out for him right now. And honestly, I really hope he just gets off the streets as soon as possible, because people like that are fucking dangerous. He is a trained fighter. He is the son of Rampage Jackson. That's insane genetics right there. Rampage Jackson is one of the hardest hitting light heavyweights of all time. And his son's just as big as him. That is a big fucking dude. And when you have someone that big, that muscular, who is trained to use said muscle and said strength as efficiently as possible, because he's a trained MMA fighter. He's not the best fighter in the world, of course, but he's still an MMA fighter. He has training. When you are a trained fighter, your body literally becomes a lethal weapon. And when you use said lethal weapon to hit an unconscious man in the face 27 times, the situation gets a whole lot worse than it would be if you punch the guy, he got knocked out, and then you hit him like once or twice. No. He decided that he was gonna fucking like Hulk smash him and just turn his face into goop. And yeah, no. I don't feel any remorse for Raja. I don't feel bad for him in this situation at all. It's every bit of it's his fault. The situation was de-escalated. He could have easily left the building if he was still upset, but instead, he decided to have zero impulse control and let his fucking inner demons out, you know? Like, I get mad all the time. You know, people piss me off too. But I don't go and knock them unconscious and then cave their skull in. Because that's not what you do in a civilized world. Because that's fucking illegal. And even if it wasn't illegal, I still wouldn't do that. Because these are human beings we are talking about. He didn't do this to a rag doll or a dummy or a fucking punching bag. He did this to a living, breathing, feeling person who has their own life, their own family. And I haven't talked about it yet, but I'm really, really worried for the family as well, because they, like, the video is all over online. I saw the video, and that's why I'm talking about this situation. I delved deeper into it and looked into all the details. And I really feel terrible for the dude's family. Like, I just can't imagine what that must be like, seeing someone you love and care about hurt like that. It's awful. It's really, really awful shit, man. And the people who were recording, I also feel, should be under some legal scrutiny, because I already said it was premeditated, right? He said it to the camera, he said it to the guy filming, and nobody said anything to the wrestlers or warned anybody. So I feel like the people who were a part of the stream, like, not the people watching, those people are just fucked in general because it's Kick, and most of the people that are on Kick are kind of weirdos. But the people who were filming are just as liable. Like, they're an accomplice. They didn't warn anybody. They didn't say, hey, this guy who's a fucking trained fighter said he's about to beat the shit out of that guy who is not a trained fighter and is just a regular half to death. Like, nobody thought it would be a good idea to warn someone or contact security and say, hey, watch out for this guy. Don't let him into the... Make sure he does not get anywhere close to the ring. And, there was plans put in place by the other wrestlers. The other wrestlers said that, like, after the whole altercation and Raja got all mad, Stu apologized. The other wrestlers had an idea. They were like, hey, do you want to be a part of the show to make it up for you, or make it up to you since you're upset? Would you like to be a part of, like, a storyline? All you have to do is, during the match, you just go in there and take down Psycho Stu and hit him with a couple fake worked punches. A worked punch is like, it's the type of shit you see in the WWE where they, like, throw flashy punches and they're not real. But that's not what happened. He explicitly stated that he's not going to go along with that. Instead, he rushed the ring, picked Psycho Stu up, and slammed him as hard as possible, and then started wailing on him. I really don't know what's going to happen. I'm just scared that he's not going to face any legal repercussions. I'm gonna get this guy in a triangle choke.
Oh, nice elbow right to the head. Oh, another huge elbow by Diaz. The ground strikes starting to pile up. Oh, and he locks up a triangle now. You set off the top. His submission looks pretty tight to me. Oh,
dang, bro, I got you sniffing my nuts.
A lot of trouble. He's starting to shift the arm across. If he gets it across, he's going to start pulling down on the head, really getting the squeeze and trying to get the submission victory. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
I just think it's fucked up. It's a terrible situation. And I feel a lot of empathy for people. And it was really hard to watch. Like, I watched all the footage just to get as good of an idea as I could about what type of person Raja was. Remorseless. That's the type of person he is. It's just really, really hard to watch. Every time he connects with a punch, you can see the dude's fucking body, like, twitch. And you can see... Dude, I can't really even say it. Like, you can see his fucking head, like, bounce off of the ground. It's awful shit. It's fucking awful. So, Ollie, what are your thoughts on the whole situation? If you're still there.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very...
Ready to fight? Ready. Second round underway. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
Landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight. Big right hand. Oh, nice body shot.
I guess Ollie's not here.
This pace is just absurd. He has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar. Punches and punches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list his performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
All right, so a good job defensively by him here as he raises the guard and prevents any damage.
Shades of James Toney. Always seeing things coming at him. He's such a great defensive fighter.
Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it. Oh, another stiff jab here. That's about as good as it gets with that weapon. Oh, great head movement there. Slips his head off the center line.
Grab when the punch is coming. And when he sees it, he just makes a slight little movement. Right and left. Get out of the way and avoid those shots.
Nice connection there by Nate Diaz. Not a guy you want to let get going here on the feet, DC.
No, it's all down here in the shape, right? It's the activity that will overwhelm his opponent, and this looks like the start of that.
Nice body kick there. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a...
Still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou, and you know we still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
Did I just knock that dude down with a Stockton slap?
He's hurt bad here. This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Jesus.
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot. Matchup, and we'll see if he can follow suit on that edict here early in this fight. Nice job by Dustin Poirier there. Sticks the target and then moves his head off the center line to avoid the comeback shot.
Head off the center line. He watches the counters with that beautiful straight left. Then he throws over and over.
Early round action here. Captain.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that power. The kill shot is what they call it. Going in the fight.
Fighters separate from the clinch now. Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed with that. Poirier's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. Ferguson
I didn't mean to
knocked
go for a
stays
takedown.
upright.
That sucks.
Knee to the head. And he lands a big left hand there. Oh! Knee to the body.
Ooh, big shot lands.
Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round. Well, we talked about that reach advantage as you see him land the straight punch there. Great job using his length in that situation. Really good vision to block that one. Big elbow there. Well placed shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook.
I'm gonna go for a heel hook. Nope. And now it's a half guard, top mount.
On the ground by Poirier. Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way. The referee's going to stop.
And now I get that heel hook.
Ferguson's trying to lock up on a submission now. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, I got him. Okay, there we go. Deny the transition. Yo, what's up?
Oh, and he gets up.
He beat the knee by creating distance. Once you free your knee from the hips, you have a chance. This man
Hello?
is so good at staying calm in the face of adversity.
Are you talking? I can't hear you if you're talking. You're really quiet.
Trying to finish this fight.
Like low mic audio or something. All right, there we go. Another dub. You hear about the Raja Jackson situation?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, it's awful. It's
By
like,
the way, I was just trolling. I don't mean to trash talk.
no, you're good. But dude, it's awful. Like I've read into it and I've seen all the footage or whatever. It's like, I don't know how you could do that to somebody who didn't do nothing to you. Like I can't imagine
Okay.
doing that to somebody.
That's not my opinion as a like of the situation. My thing is, if it is real, then he's screwed, you know?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, no. I think no, it's completely real. Cause like in wrestling, if somebody starts bleeding, it's because it's it's a thing called blading. It's where they hide like
Yeah, they cut.
yeah, they'll cut themselves.
Hello.
But that's not what happened. You can literally see the dude's face like start bruising up, and it's got blood all over it. And the way he's throwing those punches, like a worked punch in wrestling, looks very, very different. And like even a stiff worked punch looks different. He was full force, like just throwing haymakers at the dude's face. It's
I mean,
awful.
I don't know what's like completely going on, but I think what happened was it was meant to be scripted. Like he was meant to like go in there, but he wasn't meant to. Like he wasn't like supposed to like fully like go off on him.
Yeah, no. What happened was the dude that he beat up, Crazy Stu, he hit him with a prop because he thought he was a
Yeah,
wrestler,
yeah.
and then he apologized to him, and the wrestlers asked him if he would like to be a part of like a storyline to make it up to him for getting hit with a prop, and he was like, yeah, and he pretended to actually like forgive Stu, but in reality he was still mad, and he literally premeditated an attack on the dude. And like on stream, he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna chat. I'm gonna beat the crap out of this dude after they tell me to go in." And he's not gonna expect it, and I'm not gonna stop until somebody pulls me off. And so the dude literally admitted to like premeditated assault. And if he had thrown a couple more punches, it would have been premeditated murder. Like the dude flatlined, like he actually died. But then they were able to resuscitate him. So he's not dead now, but he was.
And if I'm not mistaken, like he knows how to fight professionally, right?
Yeah, Rampage Jackson is like an actual trained MMA fighter. So when you're a trained fighter like that, it's like, if it had been regular people, that's one thing. Like, it still would have been messed up. But with a trained fighter, your body is literally just a weapon. That is assault with a deadly weapon, pretty much.
Yeah.
And not only that, but he's Rampage Jackson's son. Rampage Jackson was one of the hardest hitting light heavyweights of all time. And he's got his dad's genes. He's muscular as hell. He's a trained fighter, and then he's beating up some random like old guy for no reason. And then afterwards, he walked away from the building on stream, and he started crying about how people kept calling him a B, and said that people need to stop effing with him. And I guess to make himself not look like a B, he decided to assault a guy because that's supposed to make you look tough. That just makes him look like a punk. He doesn't look tough at all. He just looks like a garbage human being. And I really, really hope he like faces the worst legal repercussions, because the dude's definitely not going to have a regular life anymore. Like the dude he beat up is going to have like serious brain damage after that. I counted 27 unprotected shots. The first punch knocked him out, and then he hit him unprotected, full force, 27 more times. Literally the most disgusting crap ever, man. Like, I've seen a lot. I've seen all those like fight videos online, and I've seen some really messed up stuff. But I don't know, that was pretty hard to watch, because it just wouldn't stop. Like, usually if you see like one of those fight videos or something, and somebody gets hit after they're knocked out, they'll hit them like 6 times. But 27 times? That's literally disgusting. Like, you have to be trying to kill somebody if you hit them 27 times in the face, unprotected, unconscious, not being able to protect themselves. It's evil.
Do I understand where he's coming from? 100%. Was it stupid and justified? It was stupid and it's not justified.
Well, the thing is, the dude hit him with a prop. Like, a prop in wrestling, it's like the weakest little fake things. Like, the can he hit him with, it was worked so that on impact, it would literally crumple up like a piece of paper, and it would just shoot water out. So the dude made it look like it hit him really hard, but it really didn't. Like, he hit him as softly as possible.
Yeah,
And he somehow got mad about it.
But at the end of the day, what he did was really wrong, really.
And that's another thing. He can't really claim it was self-defense, because he stayed there for a couple extra hours, and then waited for the dude to be in a spot so he could beat the crap out of him. Like, that's not self-defense at that point. That's just like some type of weird retaliatory attack. And there has, I do know this, there is a warrant for his arrest. And
So it is real.
yes, yeah, it was very real.
Yeah, because you know, like nowadays you can't trust anything, but like there's a warrant out for his arrest.
Yeah, there's a warrant out for his arrest. And like I said, the dude flatlined. Like, he actually did die, and they had to resuscitate him at a hospital. Like, thank God, he's alive, but he'll never be the same. Like, that dude's life is messed up forever now. Like, he might have speech problems, or he might have, like, ringing in his ears for the rest of his life, or he might have, like, bad memory, because that's brain damage. That's brain damage territory. And the worst part about it is somebody could have stopped it if they had realized that it wasn't fake. Because, like, all the other wrestlers already knew he was going to go in there, but they didn't know anything about him, like, planning to beat the crap out of the guy. They just thought he was going in there to, like, do what they scripted. So the referee also knew this, because they have to know, everybody that's involved has to know about, like, pre-scripted things like that. So the referee didn't realize he was throwing real punches either. He thought he was just throwing really good, worked punches. And then he realized that it wasn't fake. And he called, like, all the other wrestlers, and they rushed the ring and started pulling him off. And then he started trying to fight the other wrestlers. Like, this dude is a dangerous person. He should not be allowed to just be loose unless he goes to some type of anger management or therapy or something, because that dude's impulse control is zero. Like, I get mad all the time. I get mad. Everyone gets mad. We're human. But when I get mad, I don't think, hey, I should go to the nearest person and bash their head in. Because that's not what you do. That's not what you do in a society. We live in a civilized world. You don't go up to people and nearly murder them because they hit you in the head with a tin can. It's crazy, man. It's some crazy stuff. And what's even worse is the platform it was on, Kick. Do you know what Kick is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a couple days ago, there was another dude who died. He was killed on stream. His name was, like, John Provolone. And
Where's that sound so familiar?
I think provolone's a type of cheese.
No, I know that, but like his name sounds very familiar.
Oh, yeah. It was the dude in France. He was killed. He was pretty much killed on stream after all these fucking weirdos, like, got a hold of him, and, like, they claim to be his friends, and for, like, the past couple years, they've been, like, torturing the dude on stream pretty much, like, mentally and physically, under the guise that he agreed to it, which he didn't. Not really. Like, there's even a clip of the guys, they're like, you have to agree that if you die on stream, it's not our fault. Like, who says that? Like, that's disgusting. Like, they knew that he was going to die eventually, but they didn't want any of it to come back on them. And after he passed, the people that pretty much killed him, they started filing lawsuits saying that people were cyberbullying them. They were like, oh, we don't deserve it. We don't deserve any of this hate. You killed a guy on stream. What do you mean you don't deserve hate? What you deserve is severe prison time. Like, these streamers are getting out of control. Like, I remember when streamers used to just be, like, goofy people like Ninja.
No, but these are IRL streamers, that's the problem.
Yeah, no, IRL streamers are literally a plague. Those dudes are weird. I don't think there is any good IRL streamers.
Most of the streamers are like Jack Doherty.
Yeah. Oh God, I hate that dude.
Or like the new like wave of like pranksters that's just like.
Yeah, no, the pranksters that it's not even pranks either. They just go around and harass people. Like pranks. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Pranks on like YouTube and streaming platforms have always sucked because they're kind of borderline harassment. But nowadays, these streamers, it's literally just going around and bothering people, and then they're like, "Huh, stream chat, isn't that so funny? We just harassed a family of 4 until they started crying." Please donate and give me more money so I can go around and harass people.
I remember like there used to be a time where like pranks were very popular. You know, like let's say for example, like I don't know, like killer clown costume. Type of
Yeah.
video, some BS like that. You get me?
Yeah, I know
And
what you're talking about.
then it went from that to being like phony pranks, and then it had died for a while, and then it came back like with a lot of YouTubers just going to Walmart and messing with people.
Dude, I remember that. That was awful. Jack Doherty
That-
was really bad about that too.
I like those like pranks, you know, like you're just messing with people. But now you have a new wave of people that just straight up harass people.
Yeah, no, it's and
That I don't like.
and they're not even funny about it either. Like usually they'll have a bunch of people with them, so if something does go awry and like somebody wants to throw hands with them, they'll get jumped or something. Like Jack Doherty does that. He'll like get his bodyguards to beat the crap out of people whenever he.
You got a snake snaps like a couple months ago.
Honestly, I don't know how Jack Doherty hasn't been beaten up more. That dude's a punk. And he's not a big dude either. Like, he talks all this smack, and it's only because he's rich and he's got a lot of, like, people that'll jump somebody for him. He's really just a punk.
There's this YouTubers they're called like My House is Dirty, something like that. You've probably seen them, I don't know. This is like Hispanic and then this is like short, like white guy with red hair.
Yeah,
He's like that. I don't know if you've seen him.
I might have. I'll have to look
So
up a
they
clip.
go up to people and like they'll put like, let's say like they'll be in Home Depot, and then they'll be carrying like a wooden plank, and they'll just drop it on someone's head.
What the hell?
And then when they get mad, they're like, "Oh, get out the way, jackass!"
What the fuck? That's crazy. I've never heard anything like that. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. And
They
they're
just
very
assault
famous.
people with
Yes.
2x4s and say, "Hey, get out of the way."
Like, one time I think they're in Florida. They did a prank where like they were in Home Depot and there was like older guy, like, probably like in his 50s,
Yeah.
and they were just spraying him with the hose.
Why? That's so weird.
That's harassment. That's like
Look,
assault at that point.
That's felonious assault. You can't spray fluids on people without their consent.
You know, it's like he was dead. He dead ass like just damped them with water like completely. You know, like they'll go like I don't know. There was this one airport video where the guy was sleeping and he woke him up by kissing him in the back of the neck.
What the hell?
You know.
Yeah, see,
And then
sometimes those like really
that's just
sus ones are
harassment.
kind of funny. Sometimes. But the person has to be okay with it. Like, you can't just be forcing yourself on people. That's gross. That's really gross.
And it's annoying because no one has done anything yet.
Most of the time, well, the problem is people are really scared to stand up for themselves now. Either that, or there's like usually like humans are very bad about like goat mentality or like sheep mentality, where if you see somebody not doing something about something, you also won't do something about it because you're like, well, they didn't do it, so why should I? Or what if I did? And there's
Yeah,
a
but
lot
like no
of
one
cases
has
like
filed a police report or anything. Because I promise you, with just one single police report, they have to go to jail. Because there's no way you're just gonna drop like wooden plank on someone's head and not get arrested.
yeah, no, that's not cool. At least like 3 years. And the worst part is these people only do it because they know nobody's gonna do anything about it. If they thought they were gonna get in trouble, they're usually little cowards. If they knew they were gonna get in trouble, they'd move on to doing something else.
No, but
Since
these guys that
nobody's
I'm
doing
telling,
anything.
yeah, these guys that I'm telling you about, they're like insane. Like he'll square up with you if you start like talking back to him. So it's
Is
like
he a big
you're-
dude?
No, but he knows. I think he knows how to box. But it's like you're coming into an establishment, you're assaulting people, and then you proceed to harass them, and then you want to square up with them. Because they got mad.
Johnson's eye is closing up now.
And that's another thing. They always get defensive when people get mad that they're being harassed. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. You just harass them for like 10 minutes on your stupid YouTube video or your fucking stream. And it's like, I can't believe that guy was mad that we kept bothering him while he was trying to live his regular life. What a weirdo, am I right, guys?
But then you have like a lot of people that like find that type of content funny for some reason.
The only people that find that shit funny are like actual small children. Either children or like annoying edgelords that think it's also funny to go out and harass people. Like, no normal person thinks that shit's funny. I assure you, no normal person is laughing at any of these dumbass idiots run around bothering people.
Because like I said, like I like the pranks for like, you know, they'll go in somewhere and they'll start messing with people. But that's it, right? You're just messing with them. But like full on like throw stuff at people and like spray them with water and stuff like that, to me that's like not funny at that point.
Not at all. And another thing about like people with harassment and stuff like that, it always evolves. It never just stays as simple as it was, because when they get away with doing one thing to somebody, they think, well, if we can get away with that, what else can we get away with? And there's a lot of cases of that when it comes to like homeless people, because not many people speak up for homeless people. And I was watching this YouTube channel about like true crime called Disturbing, and there was this guy. It's like really graphic. I'm not gonna go into all the details, but pretty much the dude was homeless, and a bunch of people saw him getting harassed, and they just didn't do anything about it. And eventually, one day, the people that were harassing him set him on fire and killed him, just because they could, because nobody was doing anything about it.
It's crazy.
It really is. And I wish people understood that they're allowed to stand up for themselves, and they're supposed to stand up for themselves. And that's why I like MMA and combat sports and stuff, because it teaches people that you shouldn't just be allowed to be pushed around. Like, you are a person, you have feelings, you have responsibilities, you have family. You are allowed to protect yourself if you feel like you're in danger. Either that or you're being harassed. You're allowed to speak out. You're allowed to contact authorities or some type of security. But
like I seriously don't know how they haven't gone in jail.
yeah,
That's your name. My house is dirty. That's their YouTube channel.
all right, hold on, let me look them up. My house is dirty.
Yeah. I don't know if that's like their official channel, cause like I can't find like videos of them. Whenever I see videos, it's like a random account on Instagram.
They probably keep getting banned.
Probably.
Most
You
websites
can search
don't
it up
take
on
kindly to
Google.
that shit. All right, I'll look at a picture and see if I recognize them. My house is dirty.
Pranks.
Oh, these dickheads. Yeah, no, fuck them.
Yeah, you've seen them, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I cannot stand them.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I can't stand people that just harass people. Like, I've always been one of those people. I like minding my business. Like, I
Did
live...
you want to? Yeah.
What were you saying?
Did you want a rematch?
Sure.
I'm probably gonna go eat in a little bit.
All right. But I've always been a person that's just happy minding my own business.
Yeah.
I can't really imagine a world where I would just want to go outside and fuck with people for no reason and make them upset. Like, I don't like making people upset. Like, why would I want to do that? That's weird.
It's like sometimes you don't know what people are going through. Like, you know, you might be messing with someone and it might be all fun and games, but like maybe that was your last straw that day, you know?
Exactly. And that's what I think about every time. I'm like, damn. Like anytime I upset somebody, I'm like, damn, I really hope they're not having like a bad day already, or this or that, you know. And there's a lot of like we've been talking about the streamers, but sometimes you have to blame it on the fans as well. Because there's this one dude.
They're supporting it.
Exactly, they're enabling it. There was this one dude. His name was uh King Cobra JFS, and he was on YouTube, and he was kind of like a legend. Like everybody knew who he was. He wasn't popular or anything, but everybody knew who he was. Like Critical made videos about him. Cinnamon Toast Ken made videos about him. He was just this. He was kind of a lol cow. Like, do you know what a lol cow is?
No.
It's pretty much somebody whose entire fan base is like just people who want to troll them. Well, the problem with him is instead of being a gambling addict or like a weeb or something funny, he was an alcoholic. And people would DoorDash him gallons of alcohol. And 2 days ago, he sadly was found unresponsive in his home, and it was most likely due to alcohol poisoning. Either that or a failed liver. So pretty much his fans, quote unquote fans,
It's crazy.
let him drink to death because they kept buying him alcohol, which is fucking terrible because the dude was only 34.
Yeah, no.
So I think it should also be on the fans and the people who enable shit like that. They're just as at fault. And what sucks is King Cobra was like most lol cows, like Chris Chan or Boogie or Wings of Redemption. Those people, like, they can be laughed at because usually they're kind of dickheads or like pieces of shit. But King Cobra was like just a genuine, regular guy who didn't really bother any people. He was just weird. So it really sucks that he's gone because he didn't deserve to go so early. And I wish he had been able to like get his life together.
That's crazy. We already fought 3 times apparently.
Yeah. I don't remember. I don't really play comp anymore. Not unless I'm streaming.
How many followers you got?
Not many. I got kicked off Twitch, so I had to restart on YouTube, and it's
Why?
not as good. I got banned for a week because I said a word that started with the letter F.
Oh, okay.
And after that, I didn't realize it was against terms of service to go on another account. So I went on another account, and I immediately got a notification that was like, hey, you have been permanently suspended. And I was like, are you fucking serious? And they were. I just submitted an appeal like the other day to get my account back after a 6-month period. If you're serving an indefinite suspension, you can appeal for account reinstatement. Well, I appealed, and they denied it. So they don't want me on Twitch. So pretty much I gotta stream on YouTube and hope that I can get back to what I used to be. Because like on Twitch, I wasn't huge and I wasn't well known or anything, but I had like a couple people that watched me.
So tired. I still haven't slept well from the Shanghai like UFC.
What'd you think about Johnny Walker?
I lost 50 bucks because of him.
You bet against him?
Dude, I knew he was gonna win. Like I'm not even like BSing. Like I was like Johnny Walker's gonna win. I kept telling my friend, bet your house on Johnny Walker. And then Friday night came around.
Yeah.
And I was putting in my parlays, and I put like it was like a 4-man parlay.
Dude, I should have bet on Johnny.
I don't know why I didn't bet on Johnny. Like,
I don't ever bet, but that was gonna be my first ever bet. I was like, man, I should really bet on Johnny Walker.
cause what would have made me, what I didn't realize, that would have fully convinced me, was the fact that Johnny Walker. People forget that Johnny Walker is like super good. He's just like
Got a terrible chin.
he goofs around. He goofs around too much sometimes, you know.
Yeah. I don't think
And
he's
then
goofing around. I think that's really just how weird he is. He's got a weird style.
and then a couple of his like losses have been to good fighters. So I mean, can you even blame him? You know.
He's also got a win over Khalil.
And so what would have finally convinced me that I wish I would have like realized
Yeah.
the Asian guy, his like quote unquote best win was against Anthony Smith.
Oh my god.
So it's like it's not nothing too crazy. You know what I mean?
Best fighter of all time, by the way. Don't be talking bad about the GOAT Anthony Smith like that.
So it's like I should have seen it coming. Like I should have just stuck to my guts. You know?
Yeah.
Topuria gets up. He is back on the feet here. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Dude, if I would have kept Johnny Walker on the parlay, I would have probably made like 350 out of $50.
Damn.
God,
Yeah, I had to hit you with that Tony time combo. Spinning elbow
Alright, bro.
into an uppercut to a jab to a couple body shots, then duck into an uppercut.
I'm gonna go eat. Alright, bro.
All
Let's
right,
go
have a
talk,
good
man.
one, man. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send
Be
you a
safe, bro.
friend request.
GJ's. Yeah.
That dude was chill. That was a good little combo. I have no idea who this is. Hold on. But yeah, chat, I don't know what's going on with Raja or all these streamers. It's just people are getting crazy, man. It's really concerning because people just don't have common sense now. I don't know what's going on. And I say that as if I'm like some type of boomer, but I'm only 18. I've seen, like, I am currently watching humanity devolve into like the dumbest, most delinquent people ever. And like you look online and people keep trying to make it like a political thing or like a race thing. It's not a race thing. It's not a political thing. White people, black people, Asian people, Native Americans, indigenous people. It doesn't matter who. Everyone's just fucking going crazy now. It's like COVID had irreparable damage on all of society. Everyone's just going fucking crazy now.
Fights here in Rio de Janeiro. I'd imagine for the athletes, nothing quite like making that walk. Here we are back in Brazil once again.
For the Brazilian athletes to see their colors being flown, to see the crowd going crazy every time. There were nights where Brazilian fighters could not lose. They have won 10 fights at times in this arena because they take so much energy from the crowd.
Oh, he stunned him with that knee to the head. The Korean zombie gets caught by that flush straight punch. Nice job by the offense there. Ooh, making this clinch work count. Lands the punch there. Some more output, at least in the early going.
Double leg shot.
Oh, how about the slam there? That one cannot feel good. And now is where things could get really interesting. Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Topuria. Ooh, elbow from the bottom lands to the head. Back to his feet. Topuria's attempting to pass here, but he's denied by the defense. All right, opens the guard, now stacked guard. Might be a submission attempt here,
I
champ.
mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit
Yo,
in a
what's
full
up?
guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Topuria going to work from guard here. Nice combination.
Yeah, I can hear you.
There, very efficient, very effective. Well, he has done some serious damage with these elbows, DC, and if you're on the other side, you got to figure out a way to stop this.
You got to get those hands up. You got to block.
I,
Make sure you're
uh,
not taking all these nasty
I
L's.
don't remember. I don't think I fought anybody laggy. Were you? I don't remember you lagging.
Just over 2 minutes, round one. Chan Sung Jung presses forward. and
Who
lands the
was I?
Korean Zombie going for it as usual here tonight, DC.
No, I mean like, but who? What fighter was I using?
Body really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these
If it was
will
Tony
take
Ferguson,
control
that
as this
explains it.
fight goes into the latter rounds.
Then I have no clue.
And he caught the kick. We'll see
Oh, it's because I just got that Mighty Mouse in me. I love Demetrius Johnson.
Daniel looks as though there's a cut on his lip.
Were you the Pantoja?
Well, he continues to stay busy. What do they say, DC?
Pantoja? I always pronounce the J
Punches
silent.
and bunches. He's landing them upside his opponent's head over and over again.
Oh, nice straight there by the Korean Zombie. Oh, great block there.
Do you have free combos on? Because that might like that adds a delay to some of your strikes.
Jab lands it.
Yeah, like free combos. Because like it'll just let you press all kinds of buttons.
He's got that
And
single
shit.
collar tie. Body shot after body shot. He keeps landing strikes. Really
Oh,
savage.
then I have no clue. But nah, the dude I just fought, he was some dude that I ran into. He beat me and then he messaged me. He was like, "You're garbage." And then we fought. But he was just trolling. Me and him were talking. We had a good conversation. His name was like Mad Dog or something.
Here we are, early round two. All right, next round is now underway.
Well, it wasn't that fast. It was like round 250 seconds or something. I think it was a round. Usually most of my fights only go one round. Either I get knocked out or they get knocked out.
Well, not exactly what we thought we would see out of this jiu-jitsu fighter. He's had a lot of success on the feet, and I think this is why sometimes the film can lie if you lean too heavily into it.
Absolutely. I mean, you think you're coming in here to fight a grappler.
Yeah, GG, man.
Like a boxer. His hands.
Oh, big knee!
You have a good one.
Big left hand there inside.
I can't lead the party though because I'm in a match.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You gotta go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off. Take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets to his tools, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
Oh, he gets back up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is. We passed the midpoint here of the fight. Nice crack there. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something because the more he's standing, the more he's
That's a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
no, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Well, champ, I don't see it. Under a minute now to go. Oh, he landed a flying knee to the head. That strike blocked by Chan Sung Jung. Nice slip to avoid the left. Looking to set up a knee of his own. Well, the Korean Zombie's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. Round three
I
next.
think I won that round. And the round before. No, the round before I did not win. So I just got to win the next round, and I'll be. That's a dub.
All right, there's the end of the round. Third round underway. Push kick there to the body. Just a slip there.
Quick jab lands there.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively protecting the head and sort of maybe letting his opponent gas out a little bit with all the volume.
His opponent sees the target, but he can't get to the target. So he'll continue to throw, and he'll continue to wear on his own gas tank.
And Jung's tough as it gets, but how about the size of that bruise starting to form on his right side?
I think it's time to just throw as many hooks as I can.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. That was a perfect shot.
Fuck. Gotta love fighting Taporia. Love fighting Ilya Taporia with 99 punch power. It's whatever though. That sucks.
All right, ready to go with round one. As usual, a lot of travel involved for Western Australia's Jack Della Maddalena, one of the best boxers in this division. But he doesn't discriminate, right? He's heard some people suggest that he can be taken down with relative ease. Della Maddalena is a worker. He has spent a lot of time working on his wrestling and his grappling because in this motor welterweight division, there are a lot of good wrestlers and a lot of guys, because of JDM's boxing prowess, are going to be looking to take this man to the floor.
Mixing up the target, attacking the body. You know what's crazy? It was like the MMA back in the day, guys didn't jab enough. It was all power shots. Now you see guys more educated with that jab and that front end.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Rips the body there. Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on it.
It's a masterclass, John. It's a masterclass in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combinations with the kick.
Midway through round one.
Big shot to the head. Oh, big stick up top. That's another one.
Slips the left hand. Nice job by the fighter here to continue to block the shots coming his way. You think he's trying to sort of fatigue his opponent here a little bit?
He's kind of
I just gotta let this dude beat the shit out of me, and then I'll be able to get him with one good punch.
You'll see him start to pound after blocking shots.
I'm Nate. I just gotta use that crazy chin, let him tire himself out trying to punch me to death.
Some definite damage underneath the elbow now.
If you're joining the stream just now, most of the beginning of the stream, I was talking about the Rampage Jackson situation, but I can't repeat myself. I've said as much as I can about it. I think it was a terrible thing, but I don't really have much to say now. Sorry.
When Diaz starts landing the right hand, you have got to stay firm. You have got to dig your heels in the ground and say, no way you're going to run me over. Easier said than done when you're facing Nathan Diaz.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much.
body with the kick now.
Land switch knee.
Crippling uppercut for him there.
Big shot lands from both guys.
Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot yet.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the kick.
This dude's really good at his clinch work. He's not taking too much damage.
5 minutes in the books. All right, so the round
That was a good little... Most of the time when I clinch people, they don't want to fight me like that. That was dope. I like that. That's some Don Fry, Yoshihiro Takayama type shit. We just sat there in the clinch for like 30 seconds. That's something I really wish happened more in this game, but it just doesn't, like clinch work. Most of the time, you get in a clinch, you're out in half a second. I want to see people just fucking battering each other. Throw some elbows in the clinch, throw some knees in the clinch, throw some hooks in the clinch. Don't just back out of it immediately.
That skill when you're so good on the ground, he's so strong in position.
Oh man, DC, you would appear to be in real trouble.
Damn, if I wasn't Nate Diaz, that uppercut would have just rocked his ass.
Big right hand. Unable to land with that punch. Oh, another bruising shot right to the body. I wouldn't think you want to take too many more of those.
No, Jack, you gotta defend. You got to address a tactic that has worked this
I feel like this dude hasn't tried to go to the ground yet. Maybe he's really bad on the ground. Maybe I could...
Once that momentum gets going, you will have no way of stopping.
And I don't have a lot of muscle over there, so I don't think I can take too many of these.
If I get him in another clinch, I'm going to make him think I'm going for headshots, and I'm going to go for a single leg.
All right, so the BJJ player engaged.
Damn, okay, never mind. That wasn't a single leg either. That was a throw. Press the wrong button.
Going to the body now with that hook shot. Yeah, looks a little wobbly on his feet. Big right hand lands.
Both of these gentlemen are putting on the line.
Yeah, that's over. Fuck. I got to stop picking Nate Diaz. I love Nate Diaz, but on the feet, he just really isn't that good. He's got no kicks. I'm a kickboxer. I can't just box. That's not how ranked works. Either you got really good striking and some okay groundwork, or you got really good groundwork and some okay striking, but you can't just do nothing but have one-dimensional of anything. You can't have shitty grappling or shitty striking. And when you're doing nothing but boxing and ranked, that's shitty striking.
30 seconds to go in round two.
Poor Nate Diaz. If only he had more than one punch he could throw. If only he didn't fucking suck.
He does not loop punches. Everything's
Gee
tight.
whiz.
Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You got this.
Thanks. And thanks, fucking Ultra Ego Vegeta.
This crowd is going sick after what they saw in that previous round. Truly an all-out brawl
I'm sorry, Ultra Ego Vegeta, but I've let you down.
Perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut.
Oh, big left hook there.
It's over, Ultra Ego Vegeta.
Oh, right hand.
All right, so the uppercuts have been a big part of the storyline in this one, but the setups have really been key for him. He's not...
It's not over just yet, Ultra Ego Vegeta. I got him.
Big shots raining
Okay, never mind, Ultra Ego Vegeta. It's over.
Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
Back and forth we go. This might be it,
This
though.
cannot happen much longer.
Oh, he got out.
He actually bridged, got his hips up in the air, using momentum to take him back towards his opponent's feet, chest down to the mat to get out of that deep submission attempt.
Under 3 minutes now to go in this one.
Oh, good defense, yes.
Nah, that's an L.
Well,
He
no
can't.
feel-out
He won't let me
process
get a
here.
submission or nothing.
Both fighters invoking damage on the other.
Yeah, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be
Motherfucker.
very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these
At least I'm not gonna get knocked out.
Oh, this is getting kind of hard to watch, right? He targets the cut and lands a strike right on. Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no surprise the crowd responds in full.
The crowd just loves whenever they get two.
There, DC is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
So that cut continues to get more severe. Oh, he is stunned, trying to recover here. All right, very late in the fight now, DC. I know we don't have open scoring, but correct me if I'm wrong. He needs a submission or he's losing this fight.
He is not a big puncher, so he needs to get this fight to the ground and chase a submission. Oh, he's hurt bad.
Big right hand there.
Big right hand, and it did 0 head health.
The knee's now going.
My objective really is just not to get knocked out.
Head is blocked.
John Anik is such a NPC in this game.
Dude, literally, he just fucking says the most basic shit ever. Well, he's got to go to the ground because he's got good stuff on the ground. Back to you, DC. Well, I just want you to know I love cupcakes. Yes, thank you for the great commentary. Well, John, I love... And he glazed the fuck out of DC. Okay, well, I'm just going to say this. DC is in conversations about being the best light heavyweight and best heavyweight of all time. He's a really good fighter. The only problem is there was one guy who was better than him. Stipe was better than him in heavyweight, and John Jones was better than him in light heavyweight. But nobody else was really that good. Like, Prime DC was actually a monster, man. You got to remember, this dude was...
He's supposed to be commentating my 5 enraged face.
Okay, well, that also is a good point. But, I don't know. I don't have a problem with John Anik. I like him. But he's just not as good as Joe Rogan. Which, Joe Rogan is annoying. Not gonna lie. And he's also not as, what was the other dude's name? Goldblum? The guy who's like, and this is the tail of the tape, and it's all over! Like, that dude was miles ahead of him. Like, I love John Anik. He's a good commentator. He's not the worst in the world, you know? He's good at his job, but he'll never be him. Goldblum was probably the best commentator that's ever graced the UFC's commentary booth. And I really, really miss him. He got fired back when, like, they sold like parts of the company to. I don't remember who it was they sold it to. But like, okay, well, that's the match. It's over. I'm fighting one of these people.
What a tight armbar. He's working very hard to try to get the sub.
Hell yeah, emote on his ass.
I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Emote on his ass. Boing, boing. Boing, boing.
How about that? Lands a huge strike and then just starts rubbing it in.
He's feeling so good and loose that he's able to land. And then
I gotta start playing like Anderson Silva. I'm gonna start moving out the way of these jabs, stuff these takedowns.
Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job defensively thus far.
great job defensively.
He's gonna go to the cage and pull me down.
Lands a big elbow there.
Nah, he didn't. He did try to go after takedown afterwards.
Nice job to get the foot off the canvas and to the target quickly.
Fuck, okay. As long as I don't let him get full mount again.
So 3 minutes have flown off the fight.
And he's got full mount, okay.
Oh, back up again. You can't hold a good man down. Uppercut lands for him.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out. Massive knee to the body land.
I gotta go after his body more. He's got way too much stamina.
Nice job to
And he
get
keeps
inside
trying to take me to the ground. That stamina is a very large portion of ground game. You literally can't wrestle without good stamina. Like, you can have your stamina drained, that's one thing. But shit like this, where he's just got more stamina that can recover, that's a very bad sign. I can't let him continue with that much body health.
Pretty good position here with a single collar in the clinch. Nice straight right lands. Perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Oh, landed some big shots, too.
Dude, look at the way he runs away after he lands like one strike. He is scared to trade with me. I mean, he's using Kamzat, so I guess that makes sense, but like,
DC, a lot of good action.
I don't know. I don't like fighters like this. He's the basic grappler archetype. He went for 8 takedowns in that one round.
All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of us is really picking up. Let's see who decides.
He's going to go to the cage.
as we go forward.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that.
What the fuck? I'm stuck. Yo, what the fuck just happened?
Job of rotating him into an underhook.
What the fuck just happened?
The takedown.
He's going to go for full mount.
Eats the elbow there. Shimaev's pass attempt denied. Oh, that's a strong elbow there. The ground and pound on point tonight. Silva gets up. He is back on the feet here.
He gets a single collar tie. Look for him to now start to find uppercuts up the middle.
Half guard.
Watch the subs.
Watch the sub. Yeah, I know he's trying to go for
Gotta be careful
subs.
playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Working in half guard here, making these shots count.
Great job finding his shots from the top position. Beautiful transition.
Ah, he don't want none of that. Off my back, I'm like face down where they're on the back. I'm okay with this. Nobody ever fucks with me here. This is kind of like, this is my breather. He's not gonna do anything to me here.
We have crossed the midpoint of this one.
Unless he realizes that I can't get up off that, so that's not good.
Well, if blocked. Shimaev's in half guard. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here.
He's fucked now. He has to get up, or I'm gonna get him in a triangle choke. My triangles are nasty.
All right, so he lands again, just
I think you would know a little bit about that.
last round, realizing a lot of success with his more tactics.
You know, why change it? It's working. And it's working from the very start of the fight.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why is that not denied? I denied that.
Advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now he's continuing to build
He's getting angry.
Good work from the top here by Chimaev. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. Well, he's staying pretty effective here, fighting off of his back. Nice strike landed there by the bottom by Silva. Making all these shots count. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Hamzat Chimaev.
Are you fucking serious? Dude, I hate these wrestlers. They're so good at denying everything.
Well placed with the hammer fist there by Chimaev. Keeping busy from bottom position.
Fuck.
2 rounds in the
This is probably going to be over. He's going to win by fucking decision because he's going to crotch sniff me for 4 minutes next round. That shit's so annoying. Like, that is not fighting. Sitting on top of me, doing nothing, is not fighting. He's throwing barely any strikes. He's not going for submissions. He's not doing shit. And when on the feet, he just clinch spams you. He's going to go for another fucking clinch.
Oh, he landed another great shot to the body there. Really starting to connect at a high percentage now in the latter stages of this fight. That's a big hook. Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
You know, that's another thing. Demetrius Johnson, or not Demetrius Johnson, Daniel Cormier, he beat Anderson Silva. Granted, it wasn't a prime Anderson Silva, but he did beat Anderson Silva in light heavyweight.
Oh, and again, another big knee.
Nice punch landed on the top.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head.
Are you fucking kidding me? He just clinched me out of a flying knee that was going to land.
Oh, huge hooks. So under 3 minutes to go here in the fight. Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
He's got the underhook. He's got the far side post. If you're the opponent, you have to get out of here.
All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. Lot of top pressure being applied here.
What an
Works out of
absolute
side
weirdo.
control.
He just wrestled his way to a dub
Chimaev's
by
looking to pass out of
being
the half
fucking
guard here,
garbage.
maybe looking for side
This
control.
shit's so annoying. Like, this isn't fighting. This isn't fighting. Sitting on top of me like some fat fucking walrus
Oh,
isn't
staying
fighting.
busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Chimaev's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so. All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here. Pretty good elbow there from the bottom. Got to stay active off of your back. Hamzat Chimaev gets hit by another elbow. He is in the danger zone now. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Less than a minute now to go in the fight. Nice job keeping busy fighting off of his back. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas.
And there you go again. Half guard.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Hamzat Chimaev. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one.
Well, that's a loss. I lost.
As we go the full 15 minutes and
Fuck. Eat a dick, bro. What a fucking weirdo, man. It's not fighting, man. That's not fucking fighting. That shit is crotch sniffing on the fucking ground. You're not a fighter. You're not striking. You're not doing shit. Like, if you're gonna go for finishes or whatever, that's one thing. But if you're gonna do nothing but sit on top of somebody and do fucking nothing with it, you're just a decision chasing crotch sniffer. That shit's fucking weird. which sucks because, like I always say, I don't like wrestling. I don't like decision wrestling. I love wrestling. It's dope. Like, there's some people who just do it better than everyone else. Like Marab, I love Marab. That dude's a monster. He goes for like a million takedowns a fight. He's actually aggressive with it. He's always on his opponent. He's always active on the ground. He's trying to pound your fucking head into dust. But then there's people like Kamza. Like, that Dracus Duplessis fight. I stayed up until fucking 12 o'clock to watch that stupid-ass fight where he did nothing but sit on his fucking ass, wiggling his nuts all over Dracus's booty cheeks. Like, I don't want to fucking watch that. That's not a fight, man. And then all these, like, big MMA guys are glazing them. They're like, well, actually, that was an amazing performance, and you just don't, you need to go watch kickboxing. I'm gonna get in my flow state. I don't get in my flow state in ranked much. I try not to be flashy in ranked because I don't want to get murked. And that's how you get flipped over, buddy. Now I'm going side control. Or side saddle. Nope, side control.
Side control now. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loves, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You can be up on an elbow.
He's having his way with him here. Well, he's no stranger to being in this position. Strong work from the top here by Silva. And he's back up again, so the takedowns have been there. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on the bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Huge full strike there. The hook. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. He's in a lot of trouble.
See, that's how Anderson Silva fights. He stands there, just lets you try to throw shots at him. He dodges it all and just beats the shit out of you. That's the type of fighter I like. Either that or like brawlers. I love brawlers. I love evasive guys. They're really slippery. Like, look, I'm the biggest Adesanya hater in the world. I think he's a weirdo. I think he's kind of a dick. And I think he was really arrogant. But he was a really good fighter. One of the best of all time. In terms of middleweight, at least. And what I really liked about him is you could tell that Anderson Silva was obviously an inspiration to him because he always just tricked people into going after him. Like, he always taunted people. He always had his chin out, and then he pulled back in, made you go after him, and then he just hit you with the nastiest shit you've ever seen in your life.
Ankalev versus Pereira 2 prediction.
Based on how good Alex's like takedown defense was last fight, I think he's gonna stuff a takedown and hit him with a really big shot. Well, that's a loss. I fucking hate fighting people like this.
expects to win, but I don't think he will. Of course he has a massive puncher's chance though.
Yeah, he's got a crazy puncher's chance. Because, I mean, you got that much power. I mean, it's really hard for him to lose that fight. His takedown defense is pretty good. Surprisingly, he stuffed every single takedown that match. Like, I was not expecting that. I really thought he was going to get taken down and, like, finished on the ground. But he stuck in there. It went to a decision. And honestly, if Ankalaev hadn't fucking crotch sniffed him all over the fence, that would have been a loss.
Good awareness by the defensive fighter.
Seems as though he's not going to be deterred. He wants a sub.
Facts. The worst part about Ankalaev and any Muslim fighter winning is their fan base acting like they're the wise owl.
Literally. That shit's so annoying.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
That or they'll do that thing where they like, guys, I can't believe we won. They're so good at rage baiting because they know everybody fucking hates that style of fighting. And that's a wrap. Boom. Got a sub.
Triangle now, DC. We'll see if he can close the show.
Oh, the triangle is in, and not only does he have the triangle, if there's a
Boom.
the wrong way, he can even
Boom. Don't be wrestling me, bro. Don't forget. That dude took me down. It's his fault he just got submitted. If he had kept it on the feet, he would have got knocked out. But at least he would have got knocked out and he wouldn't have had to.
Inbred Muslim.
Yeah, no. They say that shit all the time. They're like, it's MMA. It's like, yeah, I know it's MMA. Thanks for fucking reminding me. It's almost as if I'm watching UFC for MMA. But there's a difference between, like, educated wrestling and grappling, like jiu-jitsu fighters. I love watching jiu-jitsu fighters. Them rolling around and passing guard and shit like this. But the thing about those sambo wrestlers and shit is most of the time they're just the most annoying motherfuckers on earth, man. Like Khabib. A lot of people shit on Khabib. But to be honest, Khabib was more active and more aggressive with his wrestling than any of these fuckers now. Y'all should have been happy when Khabib was still around. That dude was at least doing something on the ground and like actually fucking doing ground and pound and shit. Now you got Khamzat Chimaev throwing the weakest little baby punches of all time so he can get a decision win over fucking Drakus because he know he can't finish him. And Kamaru Usman, he was a good wrestler.
One because where did this new style come
I don't
from?
know. Like I really was. He's gonna finish his ass. He's gonna fuck him up. But that fight completely changed my opinion about him. I was like, are you serious, man? That's how you do against your biggest fight yet? That's your biggest fight ever. Maybe. I mean, sure, it was for a championship, but I still think the Kamaru Usman fight was bigger for his legacy because, you know, he beat the Kamaru Usman. But, like, that's a terrible look for newer fans or people that were looking up to you or that admired your style. I think Khamzat really fucked over all the people that were, like, actually still supporting him. Because back when 279 happened, like, a lot of people didn't like that he missed weight and he didn't have a good, like, attitude after having missed weight. Like, he acted like he didn't care. And then he moved up weights and blah, 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 blah. You know the whole story. And a lot of people didn't like that. He lost a lot of fans when that happened. And over the last, like, year or two, he's been regaining that popularity. And after this most recent fight against Drakus, he just threw that all out the fucking window. Like, nobody except those annoying, like, trolls on Twitter that are like, it's MMA, go watch boxing. Like, those are the only people that actually like that shit. Like, no one is happy about that fight. I was watching, like, I was looking at tweets, like, fucking scrolling down tweets the entire time that fight was happening, and everybody was like, man, this is the most boring fight I've ever seen. This shit sucks. Where's the action? Why isn't Drakus stuffing any of these takedowns? Like, nobody was happy about that shit. Especially not the people who had to pay it. Or, like, pay to see that. Because the pay-per-views are so fucking expensive. It's like $80. He's gonna go for a takedown. punch.
Yeah, that body kick is going to really take effect on him. And it won't take very long.
Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt. Liddell's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun.
Is he just gonna elbow spam me now? Because that shit ain't gonna work. I done played that game. It's called UFC 4.
Blocked by the defense.
That shit don't work on me.
We cross the midpoint in round one. How clean is that jab by Chuck Liddell? And he caught the kick. Oh, nice straight punch there to his opponent, and he lands it just after catching the leg. So clearly he is starting to find his timing, not just offensively, but defensively as well. Very good read there. Straight right is there. Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here? Oh, beautiful strike there as he lands up top, and he does so right after catching the leg. So maybe you thought he would catch the leg and go for a takedown. Instead, he goes for the punch, and he certainly found the range on that one. Oh, you gotta like that. As a two-time
Dude, that should have been a roll.
he goes to the ankle pick to get the takedown.
I mean, it speaks to the wrestling acumen. Just the ability to find any takedown available. What a beautiful exit. He's in a good flow right now. He's landing.
Well, he caught the kick there and then counters with the takedown. So a lot of fighters, when they catch that kick, will move immediately into the takedown, and it worked out for him there.
It worked out great. Caught the leg, pulled right into his opponent, and put him on his back.
Jones is bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am.
Big ground and pound.
Lands the grounded pound strike here. Oh, looking for the gilly lock now. Might have the guillotine.
That guillotine is tight.
Nah, that's a wrap, bro. He almost just put my ass out.
Trying to leverage those hips to escape, and he does.
Holy shit. I'm never going for a takedown against this fucking guy again. What the hell?
All right, that horn marks the end of the round, and Jones's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully the cut man can do his thing and just make sure that it doesn't continue to bleed and provide further adversity for him in this fight. All right, so there's the end of the round. Few things in MMA more devastating than a head kick. Nearly produced a knockout for him there.
We talked to him earlier.
All right, let's get to round two. This round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good. Oh!
What a fantastic takedown. Oh my goodness.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots. Oh, big knee!
Nice fucking spam, buddy.
To give himself the correct space to land these beautiful knees.
The ankle pick to get him down. We'll see if he can capitalize.
Got the ankle.
Dude, look at the stamina difference, because all he's doing is trying to wrestle fuck me. Get off, you weirdo.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Oh, nice job to get the guard up there as the strike is blocked by Jones. All right, so different rounds.
These fucking crotch sniffers, man. Get the fuck off me.
I know his offensive wrestling was this good.
It's never looked that good, but it's rooted in
This dude's not throwing no strikes on the feet, and then he just wants to fucking try and sniff my nuts on the ground. You're a fucking bum.
But it's all in the opponent. And right now he is showing that he's just a much better wrestler.
And he fucking picked John Jones, bro. Like, you're not good. You fucking used 5-star John Jones.
He lands a shot from the bottom.
This is why I've just been playing quick play recently. I don't want to fucking fight these weirdos anymore. Like, I'm done. I'm tired. Like, I used to play fucking light heavyweight to have fun, now it's just a chore because these fucking people ruined it.
Whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's
Like, this guy's a cunt.
We gotta start to watch his reactions now as the ball.
So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his. We might get a stoppage here soon. Oh, maybe the body.
And you know what's even worse about fucking John Jones? He's got a 97 chin.
Here trips his opponent with the ankle.
Ankle pick takedown. We're so used to seeing single, double, high crotch. When an ankle pick is hit, you applaud the guy doing the technique.
Could be the beginning of the end here. Oh, hook shot blocked there by Chuck Liddell. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body. He landed it perfectly.
This dude's striking's garbage as well. He just knows how to fucking. Look at that. Significant strikes, 44 out of 50 are fucking just spammy ass knees and hooks and shit. Fuck this guy, man. Stereotypical John Jones player that does nothing but throw a bunch of fucking big moves because he doesn't know how to actually play the game because he's a fucking garbage piece of just trash that needs to be fucking thrown away. Fuck this guy. I suck every inch of my dick. I won the first round. If I stay on the ground with this idiot and actually out-grapple him, I should be fine.
Comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Continuing to work out of the half guard.
I should be good here.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight.
He thinks I'm going to go for a transition, but I'm not. I'm not trying to go full mount. Or full... yeah. You know what I'm trying to say.
The Iceman going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here.
He passed the half guard.
He wants to go for a decision win by doing all this wrestling shit. Yeah, buddy, let's wrestle.
Great shot from the top position. He's very accurate in the guard.
Okay, never mind. I don't want to wrestle anymore. I don't want to wrestle anymore. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's got the Kimura position.
It's
locked
over.
in now.
Fuck. John Jones, everybody. Fucking weirdo. Like, I got 70 losses this season. That's almost as many as I had last season, and I had 300 wins, but it's 100 to 70 this time. Do you know why it's 170 this time? Because for some fucking reason, I don't know if somebody put out the bat signal for all the most annoying shit faces on this entire game to run out and fucking play competitive, but I'm only running into a bunch of weird pussy-ass wrestling bitches. This dude's immediately fucking locking on to Kamzat. Like, look at this shit. I don't want to fucking fight these bums. I don't want to fucking fight Kamzat. I don't want to fight any of these dumb pussy-ass fucking wrestlers. And don't even say, go to stand and bang. I'm not going to stand and bang. You can't clinch there. You can't finish on the ground there. You can't do half the fucking game. And I shouldn't have to worry about not being able to do half the fucking game by going to stand and bang. Because all these weird-ass crotch-sniffling, fucking gross, butt-huffing fucking tards shouldn't be playing this shit. Fuck that. I want to fight people who are actually playing the game to play the game. These people don't care about how they win. They want to get cheesy-ass wins because that's the only thing that fulfills their fucking sad, pathetic life. Like, if you look at comp and you look at the accounts that are in the top 10, it's all like 4 guys. Like, or you look at the top 100, it's not really the top 100. It's only like the top 10 because it's all just alt accounts and fucking Smurf accounts and shit. Like, these are not real people. It's all just the cheesiest cheese balls that have ever fucking lived.
Fast pace here in the early going. Beautiful job with the hands there by Israel Adesanya. When you focus too much on the kicks, that's what happens. You get cracked with that Adesanya right hand. Oh, he cut him. Nasty cut on his lip. Slipped and countered by Silva. We march on, 3 minutes to go. Silva gets hit with a kick. Well, defense doesn't necessarily win championships in MMA, but he's doing a nice job blocking these shots. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
All right, so a nice straight punch there after he caught the leg. He decides to punch out as opposed to going for any takedown. All right, you see his high-level...
Both tough, both durable, both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight.
Well, they made all the right reads here tonight, and there's another one. Beautiful read on the leg strike as he catches it and then returns fire with a punch of his own. So they have got the timing down here at this point of the fight. Beautiful strike there as he continues. And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it from so high, and now he's got hurt bad. Get right here.
Oh, huge knees. Nice defense there. Huge block.
Jesus, can this fucking dude just lose already?
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of it. Oh, heavy shots raining down. Oh, another ground strike gets through. Final seconds of round one. Making all these shots count. That hurts out.
See, that's a fight. That's a good little
All right, that is the end of the round.
little brawl right there. Well, not really a brawl because we were moving our heads and shit. But that was a good little match. Or round. You know what I'm trying to say. Fuck it. I'm so focused on trying.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot. And in. Great job.
Adesanya's mouth is...
He's hurt bad.
Boom. Switch head kick. Damn, I had him kneeling. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was
Who is your
just a
king?
gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So
Bro, watch this
back to the
beautiful
drawing
switch
board
kick.
for him, but for the
He
winner,
goes for the
this is
body. He
certainly
thinks I'm going for the body.
exactly what he was looking for here tonight.
Right to the head. I think it showed. Nah, it didn't show it. But like you always, when you do that switch kick, you want to at least wait until the load up for the body kick to feint it into a head kick, because that's what tricks them into blocking their body. Especially that's why I throw so many kicks. I don't really punch the body that much unless they're already rocked. If they're not already rocked, I'll just kick the body. Like I only kick. And I'm really good with my kicks, because I know when and when not to throw them. I always throw them at a good range to where I won't get countered very easily. Unless they hit me with like a long straight or a jab. But usually they don't ever hit me with hooks unless I accidentally throw it too close. Ilya. I love fighting Ilya Tavoria. He's got 99 punch power. I love that. It is my favorite.
So ever since winning season 13 of The Ultimate Fighter, the finishes have continued to pile up for Tony Ferguson. He is must-see TV offensively gifted as any fighter on the roster and has as good a cardio department as anybody on the roster. We'll see how Ferguson chooses to approach this particular challenge tonight. All right, so he catches the kick and promptly counters with the takedown and puts him on his back. Nicely done there.
He knew exactly what he was doing. He knew if he had an opportunity to secure a leg off of the kick, he would go right to his takedown, and it worked to perfection.
Going out of the body with that hook. Well done there by Topuria. All right, early action here. Every round begins on the feet, and a nice shot by the boxer there to get that uppercut.
This dude's just gonna do. He's just one of these fighters. He throws 2 punches to the head, then he throws 1 to the body.
It was successful. Look for him to go to it again.
Lands to the body. Oh, another dynamic strike there from Tony Ferguson, former football player, baseball player, collegiate wrestler. Great dancer too, by the way, DC. This is a man who is truly a plus athlete who can do it. Just over 3 minutes to go now.
Take me down. Hell yeah, let's wrestle.
Reaction by him there, DC. Caught the kick and
I wanted him to take me
immediately
down, by the way. Don't.
time takedown.
I mean, John,
And no, he got off before I could hit him with a heel hook.
usually the easiest one is if you don't have to go and find the takedown. You just see
Oh shit.
something, you counter, react on it, and it makes the takedown much easier.
Well, that is exactly how you turn defense into offense. Catches the kick and dumps him on the mat.
What a great job timing that kick, driving into his opponent and putting him on his back.
Oh, a nice punch out of the break there after he had caught the leg. So he is really starting to put it all together now and clearly seems to have found the timing of his opponent. Topuria is swelling now around the jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he hoped.
Oh, trying to turn out the lights with that roundhouse kick, but just misses. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you
Damn, dude, you just gonna back up every time I walk towards you? You scared of me? I'd be scared of me too.
Looks like it's
I'm a terrifying individual.
He's in a lot of trouble now.
Ferguson with a nasty combination.
Big elbow.
Second round.
All right, well, I think I might have. Ooh. So anyway, let's. How about them Giants?
All right, round two. Starting to do some really significant damage to the
I just
body
gotta
here.
fight
Another
behind the
strike
jab
lands
more.
there.
But he fights in a circle. That shit's annoying. Like, he does nothing but circle, 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 circle.
Clinch position. Look for the opponent to try to circle off of the cage.
He's just circling. That shit's mad annoying. You can't throw any jabs. You can't throw any hooks. Fucking come at me, bro.
Oh, beautiful technique on that.
And they know how annoying that shit is. Like, it's efficient, but it's so fucking stupid. Like, come fight me, motherfucker. Fight me. What's the fucking problem? Stack guard on this bitch. Boom.
Oh, these ground strikes are
Stop
just
running from me.
brutal.
That's annoying. And it's only just gonna make it worse when you inevitably lose. I'm inevitable. I want to know how many points I just got by beating that guy. 28. Damn. Who the hell did he beat? The fish must pay. Anderson Silverstein. Okay, well, go fuck yourself. Thanks. Oh my god. Ritter. I found it. The answer to all these fucking annoying Comzat players. Did you see that fucking... Oh my god. 5-star grappling. That's... I always said I didn't want to play Ritter because he's got really weak hands. But damn, I need it. He just went for a takedown. It's the same fucking pussy from earlier. Like the one that was playing John Jones earlier.
Brazilian fighters to some of their greatest accomplishments, to some of their best performances to date. Both of them landed there.
All right, first clinch situation of the fight. We will see who has the upper hand. Will it be the BJJ fighter or the wrestler? We expected we'd see a lot of this, though, either way.
It's the ultimate equalizer for the jiu-jitsu fighter. Because if they're out in space wrestling, you would give the wrestler the advantage. But by being in close, you give yourself opportunities to not only take him down, but drag him to the mat with trips and takedowns and foot sweeps that allow for you to get him down to the floor.
There's nothing scarier to a wrestler than a jiu-jitsu fighter.
Oh, look at that head snap back as he connects with another uppercut.
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Oh, roundhouse kick lands. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has...
His opponent recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he has to get. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
Well, he was setting up the hooks early in offense tonight. Watch for him to try to set it up again here. Shimaev's elbow here is blocked. Nice job defensively there. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Oh, beautiful straight right hand. There's that hook again. This time it's blocked.
Big knee lands.
Shimaev's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now.
Oh, left hook. He's got great kicks also. He needs to be throwing more kicks in this fight. He hasn't thrown many at all.
Oh, big right hand, yes. All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of these. But expect him to really sit down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
Every strike he lands, that cut gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse. And he needed to address it a little bit sooner because now that damage is starting to pile up.
Shimaev's eye is closing up. Oh, massive knee to the body. That can't feel good. So we cross the 30-second. He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know because not already. Mom's out for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him.
Boom.
The fight's done.
Boom. Boom. Bitch, don't play Comzat against me. I don't like him.
Well, he's gonna
Or you're going to die. Oh, yeah, yeah. All right, that was good fight.
Wrestling is stupid.
Do what? Wait, what? Hold on, what? Wrestling is stupid. Not really. I mean, it's valuable. It's not bad. It's not a bad thing. It's always good to have grappling in some capacity. I think, anyway.
All right, so here's the future Hall of Famer, Valentina Shevchenko, ready to go for round one. It's rare for her to walk into the fighter meeting, DC, and suggest to us that she is prioritizing the finish. That is very much stepping out of her lane, but she believes this matchup provides the perfect canvas upon which to paint the masterpiece. We'll see if she can turn those words into action tonight. With conviction to the body.
More leg kicks. Scare this motherfucker of those leg kicks.
Oh, nice block. Massive head kick. Have you seen anything like it? About a minute into the fight, these women are balling, they are brawling.
Somebody has to go to sleep. This is impossible
Oh,
to keep.
the Dempsey roll? That's crazy. Ain't no way I just hit that bit to that.
Shevchenko
Okay, I missed
going
that.
for the leg kick.
Okay.
Doing there. All right, nice job by her to sort of shell up defensively here to prevent any of these shots from getting through.
She is taking no damage because she's so on point defensively.
Able to rip the body there.
I don't like fighters like
And
this.
she caught the kick.
All you're doing is circling the cage,
Shevchenko's caught, folks.
and then you throw
Nasty cut on
punches
the leg, just opened up.
outside my range, and they somehow hit me. I just don't like chasing people.
She's going back to
Now,
that
you can call it
catch.
block breaking, I don't give a fuck. But if all you're gonna do is fight like this and be boring as shit,
Both fighters exchanging the pocket here.
then I'm just gonna block break you. I don't give a fuck.
Shevchenko gets plastered by that uppercut.
That's the
Well,
only
think about
cheese
it,
I will
I'd
ever
probably be a headhunter, but
do
she's not
is
that
block
way.
breaking.
She's invested in the body, and she's done some pretty significant damage to her opponent.
Absolutely. You know, you start to go there and you land something and you may think, wow, that was hard. Your opponent doesn't really respond. But as you start to pile them up on him, you start to see exactly what we're seeing right now. And now she can start to capitalize on that.
36 total strikes have now landed for Valentina Shevchenko. Oh, he's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down. Do another one off the finish the fight.
Leg kick checked effectively there by Shevchenko. All right, so already some bruising on the side of her opponent, perhaps trying to set something up high later on in the fight.
It's beautiful. You know, she keeps digging to the body. When her opponent thinks body kick's coming, watch herself go up top. I think the Valentina Shevchenko Jessica Eye, it was this setup that allowed her to knock Eye out and retain her championship. Seems like we're heading in the same direction.
Oh, flying knee to the head.
Caught that kick there.
Oh, you talk about mixing the martial arts. Perfect strategy here. Superman punch lands. Fire there, DC. The seminal blow of this
stun
fight.
right at the end. That sucks.
Landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad.
All right, the fighters hit the stools for 60 seconds between them. So 5 minutes down, here we go with the start of round two.
I don't like fighting as girls. They're not as strong as the men. Not in a sexist way. I mean, like, literally in the game, they have weaker punches. I love female MMA fight. I said female. That was gross. I love women MMA fights. They're dope. These girls are badass. But, like, at the same time, in the game, playing as them really sucks. In fact, playing as anyone lower than fucking featherweight sucks. Like, bantamweight, flyweight, it's just so weak. And it's really just a rock'em sock'em robot competition. Who can spam who the most?
Shevchenko looking very comfortable on the feet as usual, and a lot of that just comes from spending her entire career under her first and longtime head coach, Pavel Fedotov.
fucking stupid bitch.
Massive shot lands. It's over, John.
Fuck you, pussy. Keep it on the feet, motherfucker. And they're a fucking pussy, man. They got their chat settings turned off because they know they play like a bitch and they don't want people to call them out for it. Like, they're so fucking scared of having people call them a pussy because they're a pussy. Like, fuck you, bro. You're a pussy. Like, there's literally no other way to put it. You are the biggest pussy I can think of. That's just fucking whack. Like, how are you allowed to just play like that? You shouldn't be allowed to play like that. Doing nothing but fucking circling around the cage, and then you knock me down, and then you just sit there and suck my fucking titties. Hey, you're garbage. Most of the motherfuckers on here are garbage. They gotta do that cage walking shit because they can't go tit for tat or back up and fight with intelligence. Like, if I'm on the cage, I'm not moving. Like, I'll sit right here on the cage and I'll fight this motherfucker. I don't care. I don't care if I lose either. Like, I would much rather lose by standing still and having a war than moving around like a pussy, doing nothing but running around.
Situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Pineda gets up, he is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Good series of punches by him there. He has certainly had no trouble finding the range.
He is finding the target. What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I would bet you $1,000 he sets it up again.
You're not taking my money, JAB. That uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaging.
Pineda is swelling now around that jaw area. We'll see if he can make some adjustments and perhaps defensively raise that guard to prevent any further damage. Slips.
That's why it needs to have landed. Oh, body shot.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover. Big knee there. Oh, he lands a massive kick here.
Body shot.
1 minute to go in round one.
Connects with a beautiful jab.
Nice jab by him there, and I guess on the other side, hard to get your offense going when your head keeps getting snapped back like a Bez dispenser.
Every time he tries to go forward and use his own offense, the jab is stopping him in his tracks. He's doing a great job of fighting tonight. He's trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
That should have been a knockout. Whatever. Whatever.
All right, so now this damage really bears watching, right? His face compromised, and you got to think it's going to start. All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many. You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here.
Oh, nice.
Lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up.
Oh. Oh, oh. Ah, fuck. Oh, and now you want to go to the ground. Fuck you. Holy shit. That almost just knocked me out. Uh-oh, somebody doesn't know who Anderson Silva is. He's got great submissions. Now you're fucked. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. John Money 134. Bye-bye. Time for you to go to sleep, boy. Well, bye-bye. John Money 134. You are bye-bye now. Well, he didn't go to sleep, but he did give me his arm. That arm's gone. It is my arm now. Thanks, stinky bitch. I hope it puts me lightweight. I haven't had many lightweight fights today. I want more. Hell yeah, finally. I want to use my boy Tony. But I have a feeling they're going to pick, like, Ilya or some shit. I fucking hate Ilya Taporia. I'm sorry. I just hate him. Fuck. Islam. I'd rather fight Islam any day of the week. Ilya has too much punch power. That shit's annoying as fuck. I simply do not like. Me no like it. Sorry.
Setting, this man is proven elite as well. A true five-tool player who many believe by year's end could just be the king of the lightweight division. Elbow from the top now by Islam Makhachev. Oh, a multitude of elbows raining down. Close guard here. He's very comfortable here working off of his back, DC.
Oh, he passes the half guard now, and he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Ferguson.
Big ground and pound. He's got to be careful here.
To go. Oh, now look at the posture up, and he lands a big head strike. Nicely done there by Islam Makhachev. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Relentless pressure.
Crotch sniffer. Congratulations, you're a fucking crotch sniffer.
Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively.
Yes, smart adjustment, yup.
Staying offensive off of his back as he lands a strike from the bottom position. Standing over his opponent here and making these strikes count. Beautiful sequence there by Islam Makhachev. So now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until
Are you fucking
his
serious?
opponent finds an answer. Because right now, he seems lost to it.
Fuck you!
45 seconds to go here in round one. All right, so he just decides
fucking dumb bitch.
in that defense.
All right, that's the end of the round as we show you some. All right, round two. Lead hook is good. That punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. That was a perfect shot.
Big elbow there. Oh, the ground and pound is there. Another ground and pound strike lands. Elbow strike there by Ferguson. Oh, a strong series of committed elbows here. Those are starting to add up. Staying busy from bottom position here. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Man, his body not looking too good right now. It's not quite Dominic Reyes against Jan Blachowicz, but his body strikes really starting to add up.
They're starting to pay dividends. You know, he spoke to us about this earlier in the week, how he was going to eat this guy up from bottom to top. He's going to go in reverse. That is exactly what he has done.
Pretty good elbow there from the bottom as he continues to stay active off of his back. Oh, some big elbows landing for him now. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. El Cuckoo, he's going for an arm here. Looks like he's got the sub locked in tight now.
This has got to be the end.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I got to stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me. Nice defense. Nice.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangle.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Well, until his opponent adjusts, you might as well keep going with it as he continues to land a high volume of strikes in this one, DC.
Well, you don't want to be
Motherfucker.
stuck on your feet with a boxer of this caliber. This guy's too good. And as you see his opponent looking lost, this is what you expect. He is that good in this singular skill. Got on 4-ounce gloves. Take this dude down.
Oh, good position to whip off a Kimura here. Oh, that Kimura looks brutal. You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm. Was able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
10 minutes in the can. All right, there's the horn. How about that round? He got him badly there early on. You thought that maybe that was going to be the beginning of the end. At the very least here, gotta think he's going to try and hit him.
Shit's so fucking annoying.
Third round underway. Oh, tagged him with the uppercut, and again snaps the head back as another punch lands. Oh! And back to his feet. Back and forth we go! Oh, so now he's taunting his opponent a moment after he gets whacked in the mouth.
Yeah, he's doing that because he got whacked in the mouth, like you said.
Well, now that cut in the eye area, Daniel, becoming a major storyline. He's got to be careful.
He's got to be very careful. Address it right now before he gets flagged.
It's there, DC.
Landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Oh, with authority, the body. Oh, beautiful. Ferguson's able to protect the eye there with that block. So that's... Here's that.
No fucking skill, bro. It's just so weird. Why you play like that? It's like, if you know how to strike, why wrestle? They only do it to be toxic. I'll be toxic on the feet. I don't give a fuck. I ain't about to do no wrestling shit. That's weird. You're fucking weird if you wrestle. Like, grappling is just weird. Like, unless you're going for a finish on the ground, stay the fuck off the ground. Like, I only go for finishes on the ground. I don't wrestle to wrestle and to show who's the dominant alpha. That shit's fucking cringe. If you're really that good, strike on the feet. Throw hands. Don't be doing no weird shit where you fucking wrestle the whole match and then you get a dub on the feet. Like, that doesn't count. That will never ever count in my eyes.
He doesn't get discouraged when the opposition gets back up. He chains his takedowns together as good as anyone in this bantamweight division. Oh, man!
What the fuck?
Back to his feet.
He just made me sit on top of my... What the fuck?
Lands upstairs.
I was laying on my head.
Nice spinning attack there and able to land into a big shot there. DC is officially big head kick. Wallace Louis' forward jaw does not look good. I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of swelling. Landed a solid punch there. And now leather being thrown on both sides. Oh, big left.
He don't want to fight me on the feet. That's cool.
Big shots here. Looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start to protect it.
Garbrandt getting worked here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet.
Oh, more wrestling. I love wrestling in this game. I love wrestling. It's my favorite.
Pound strikes.
Fucking stupid shit. I hate wrestlers.
Strong reversal on the ground here. Oh, that's got to be discouraging as he gets right back up again. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find a shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
And that's a dub. Bye-bye, King Sean.
So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after party. Here's Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 32 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Cody No Love.
Oh my god, is that Ilya Taporia? Wow, I can't wait to fight that guy. I hate my life. It's whatever, do.
So another big spot for El Cucuy, Tony, for Ferguson here tonight. You're not going to out-grapple this guy. You're not going to out-condition him. He can train for 6 hours. Thankfully, only scheduled for 25 minutes tonight. Tony Ferguson can do it all. He is all offense all the time. He knows one direction. That is forward. Fighting a counter fighter tonight should be interesting. Oh, a nice straight punch there to his opponent, and he lands it just after catching the leg. So clearly, he is starting to find his timing, not just offensively, but defensively as well. Very good read there. Well, DC, headgear's not allowed, but he has raised the hands, and he's doing a nice job protecting the dome.
He's doing a great job of blocking his head. A lot of times, those shots to the head will knock you out. Not this time. This guy's making sure nothing lands.
Oh, massive diving punch flush to the head. Oh, he just ate a nasty elbow on the feet.
Really nice elbow. He does a great job of mixing up all of his techniques, not only punching and kicking, he's willing to use all 8 points of his striking. Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, nice elbow from the bottom. Hard to win a fight fighting off of your back, but he's effective here.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
All right, so back to the well with the elbows, and I guess if it's not broken, no need to fix it as he lands another combination.
He's getting it so close that it's hard to land anything else, so he's shortening up those elbows, and they're landing beautiful.
Making all these shots count.
Oh my God.
In the half guard.
I think wrestling is fucking annoying, but this dude would not do anything but back up, so I don't feel bad about wrestling this dude.
Working out of the half guard here. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today. Going for submission. Oh, Darce choke, locked and loaded. Still in hot pursuit of the submission here.
Are you fucking serious? Eat my dick. This game's stupid as fuck. Literally suck my dick. Suck my dick. Suck my dick.
Take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides.
I mean, both were intense.
All right, round 2. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Oh, and then he wants to walk forward whenever he gets the opportunity. Let's go right back. Fuck you. Little pussy, man. Guys, what if I did nothing but spin in a circle? I love spinning in a circle.
Well, as we pull up the numbers there, bottom of your screen, the body strikes really tell the story in this one. That was a big focus for his camp coming in, and he has certainly worked that midsection to great effect here tonight.
Oh yeah, thanks, fucking UFC. I want to punch. I want to kick the dude in his fucking armpit. Why would I ever want to kick him in the head or anything useful like that? No, I want to fucking kick him in his goddamn armpit.
Power shots landing on both sides, and the chins continue to hold up. Under 3 minutes to go here in round 2. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight
Thanks, you fucking idiot. Now give me your arm.
Ferguson's going for an arm here. Ooh, that looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. He's advancing. He's got it locked in.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Ferguson. He can truly do it all. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Over and over, the elbow finds its home. All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip. Not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward.
I swear to fucking God if I lose this fight.
All right, so a big knockdown in that last round. DC will show you the replay. Nearly had him out of there.
He almost had him out. He had him gone. He hurt him real bad. He thought the fight was over. But the night will go on. The dance continues. Will this be the final dance?
All right, here we go, third and final round. Wow, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd, obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just brawling. Crazy in that previous one.
They both came with an idea that they were collecting $50,000 extra dollars. And right now, I am certain that they're both going to receive that check.
Well, the cut man's
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. In a big moment in this fight. This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
well, Champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now it's starting to show.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent. Oh, attempting to go for the leg now.
Oh, now it's getting tight. How in the world did he escape that?
Ferguson gets the takedown. Could be big here. Oh, lands an elbow. Plenty more where that came from. Close guard. Lands with the ground and pound. And there it is. Another strike on the ground. Gets through. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Ferguson. Working in half guard here, making these shots count. Lands the ground and pound strike. Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
Oh, that's
Thanks. Dick face. Fucking dick. Fuck you, bro. Look at that. You're tapping. You're choked out. What happened? You want to keep circling around the cage like a fucking moron, and then you get choked out. Like, don't even start with me, bruh. The fuck? Hold on, what? Fuck it, I'll use Marab. I don't give a shit.
All right, so here is the wrestler slash grappler
Well, he didn't like that. He's already gone. I don't think he liked losing very much.
All right, we are ready to get this round underway. And you know, Wallace Willie is a guy who probably doesn't need 60 seconds between rounds. He is the machine. There may be no more appropriate nickname in the sport. It's offense in bunches. He's one of the more offensive fighters in the sport. And wouldn't be surprised, depending on how long the fight goes, to see north of 15 or 20 takedown attempts here tonight. Takedown defense holds up. Oh, ankle pick to get this fight down. Nurmagomedov's looking to pass here, denied by the opponent. All right, stacking him up here, keeping the pressure on. I know you guys do a lot of this training with your jiu-jitsu coach there in San Jose.
Oh, absolutely, but it's a difference. If your feet are on our hips, it's a problem. So we shove them through the middle. We shove them through the middle so that our legs can be what controls your feet.
Right.
We're not using our hands. I'm not using my hands. I'm using my legs to just kind of wheel and deal you from side to side. Then my upper body is free to punch. If you get your feet on my hips, you're out. Then we'll just kick away.
Wallace Willie's now switching his stance. Immediately gets the underhook. Staying busy in the clinch to avoid a separation. Wallace Willie gets the takedown there. Armbar set up here.
Nice setup on that armbar.
Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, John.
Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Wallace Willie's in half guard.
Big ground and pound.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
All right, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Nurmagomedov getting work.
Great job landing from the top position.
Oh, another strike lands from the top. Well, hard to win fights working off of your back, but that elbow's certainly a useful one. Making all these shots count. Oh, big shots from the top. All right, feet on the hips here. Wallace Willie going to work here from guard. Nice combination there. Everything he throws is with fight-ending intentions. Good series of elbows by him there. It's almost like he's ambidextrous when it comes to throwing these elbows.
There is no strike in fighting that can really damage your opponent as much as an elbow. He understands that. He's throwing them over and over again.
Good work from the top here by Wallace Willie. Oh, how about that reversal by him there? Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Round two straight ahead. All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
single collar locked in the clinch now.
Huge knee lands from close.
Wallace Willie's attempt there is blocked by the opponent.
He gets to the single collar time. Look for him to keep that elbow tight and throw punches with his free hand.
Back and forth we go. Some separation. Nice jab to the head. Wallace Willie.
He does a phenomenal job of actually attacking the takedowns off of his punches.
Wallace Willie's in half guard. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike.
And another one. Another strike from the top. Lands for him.
All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful.
Always offensive. Lands a shot from the bottom.
Well, good ground action here, particularly from the fighter on the bottom, really doling out a lot of punishment to the guy in the top position.
He's doing a fantastic job of just staying active. Keep throwing things at your opponent. Don't allow him to get comfortable so that he can land damaging runs.
Lands with the ground and pound here. Another ground and pound strike lands. All right, he's in a half guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage out.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
Great transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there by Nurmagomedov.
He's a big shot, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
Oh, good ground and pound here. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Oh, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied because they both had their moments and they both showed true skill on the ground. Look at the control of the posture as they land that knee.
Oh, the knees land again, softening up the target there.
Now they separate.
Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move. He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to flare on his opponent by pulling the head down and punching with the free hand. That was a solid punch.
Final seconds here of round two. All right, round three coming up next.
This is a good round of fighting. Very close.
All right, a lot of highlights over those previous 5 minutes, DC, and big part of the narrative, those knee strikes.
Those knee strikes landed, and they landed and did a ton of damage. You can see his opponent slowing down because he's taken so many of those knee strikes to the body.
Round three of a possible 5. Nurmagomedov gets tagged by that straight punch. Nice land for the offense there. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Nurmagomedov gets up. He is back on the feet here.
He gets the spot, the tie clinch. Then he starts to let the knee fall.
Oh, doubling up now, tripling up on that knee. Nurmagomedov's right torso starting to bruise pretty good here.
Nice entry into the finish direction. Yes, smart adjustment. Yup. Massive shot from the top. Another strike gets through from the top position. Oh, stepping over
break his opponent's back here, and he does. Rear naked choke.
Oh, he's got him in a choke here. We may get a finish here. Rear naked choke, locked in. All he's got to do now is drive forward pressure to make his opponent tap. Oh, look at the fight. He's not going to quit on this. It's going to be difficult for him to get enough squeeze to finish here.
And now he's got that.
Fucking cheeser, I'm not fighting you. Like, why the fuck do these people play the game? They only do it to ruin it for everybody else. It's literally the only reason. They don't care about this game. They don't care about UFC. They don't care about MMA. They don't care about combat sports. They only do it because EA fucking sucks at managing their games. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to play the way he just did. He fucking he clinch spammed me on a cage, then got me on the ground, and fucking submission cheesed me.
Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. This place is total chaos when it comes to mixed martial arts, and we expect a lot of volume.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's crazy big in this environment. The crowd is going crazy. The fighters are drawing inspiration from them. It's a big moment for every Brazilian fighter that hits the big double leg level change.
And now is where things could get really interesting.
Big ground and pound.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Cody Garbrandt. Well, it is a far jump from the U.S. to Abu Dhabi, but this has become a very special backdrop. Great to be with you tonight as we broadcast live from
Rachmanov. Why is this person's name Rachmanov? I don't think that's...
In theory, plenty more where that came from.
Caught that kick there.
Oh, shit.
Well, she blocked that punch. Nice 1-2 there from Amanda Nunes. The boxing really looks sharp tonight.
Oh no, he rage quit. I was backing up. I did not want to go to the ground, I'm sorry!
All right, here we go. Capacity crowd on hand tonight to see Amanda Nunes take on Holly Holm. Your thoughts on how Holly's going to approach the world beater?
Darth Duber. This dude's name is fucking Darth Duber.
Make sure that she's out of range. She's managing space and distance and fighting behind those quick combinations where she darts in and she darts out. As long as she's out, she does not run the risk of Amanda landing one of those big overhand rights that she's now known for.
All right, the lioness Amanda Nunes able to land the overhand right early in this one. She's never in a rush per se, but don't want to eat too many of those.
Power defines the female GOAT. Power is her calling card. Amanda Nunes gets forward and she starts to fall jab to land that beautiful overhand right that she has put so many to sleep with.
So 1 minute into the fight, and look at these two warriors just going at it. She better be careful, though. You got to think gas tank might become an issue at some
The
point.
gas tank will become an issue if you fight so reckless. You cannot be this reckless. You gotta fight inside the hour.
Well, Holmes' strike attempt there is blocked. Under 3 minutes here to go in the round. Strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent's still standing.
She's still standing, but she's gotta get on her bike, John. She's gotta get out to the center of the octagon, find some space where she can evade her opponent from finishing. Now we're going.
So we pull up the numbers here. 28 total strikes have connected for Holly Holm. Well, hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye. Feels like the beginning of the end.
And I'm gonna get put in a choke or some shit.
Gotta be careful there.
No? Alright, dope.
Past
Thanks
the
for not
2-minute
being a
mark in
bitch.
round one.
That was a slick transition.
Well, she continues to land to the body, attacking those organs, right? Not a lot of protection there, and we're seeing some visible damage now on the other side.
Visible damage. She's done a tremendous job understanding and recognizing where the weakness was. And she has exploited that, and she's going to continue as she tries to get her hand raised.
Under a minute now to go round one. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Nunes. Well, thank God the left one's open, because that right eye is really starting to show.
She continues to go here because it's working. Do not change anything. Oh, she's in trouble, dude. Nice strike lands from the bottom.
Good work here to the body on the ground by Nunes. Round two is next. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. but nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, so we will see another round here. Sat her opponent down there in that previous round with a punch.
Surprisingly, we are going forward because I thought it was over. I saw that punch land. We started to yell. We started to scream. We thought the fight was done, but we moved forward because her opponent is so tough, but she's so skilled that she can't get there again.
All right, here we go now with our second round. Amanda Nunes and Holly Holm. Able to block that strike. Back there, this could be the issue.
She landed a massive uppercut that hurt her opponent very, very bad.
Big right hand.
Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
Wasn't able to right here.
Big knee there. Wow, how
The
about
fuck?
velocity
A
on that
takedown from
player. She's got some
Holly
great
Holm.
takedown.
You are a smart guy.
Beautiful reaction by her there. She catches the kick and works for an immediate takedown with the counter.
Reactionary takedowns are the best takedowns because you don't have to go and create them. She did exactly that on that takedown after catching the kick.
Well, masterful job by her defensively yet again. You're not winning all the time when you're playing defense, but a nice job to raise the hands there.
She keeps her hands up, keeps her chin down. Her opponent is not getting through with any of her head shots.
Well, she just... Oh!
Motherfucker.
She's getting up, yep.
Strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down to get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, big diving punch lands up top. All right, so that body continues to get ripped up. The judges are looking for damage and damaging moments, and her body investment has been the narrative in this fight.
Early, you may not have been able to see how much of an effect this was taking on her, but now you see it. The game plan, everything's clear now, and we'll see her continue to do that as she tries to chase down a finish.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round two and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a
She's stepping over the mound here.
Her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot.
And really starting to make these shots count. Man, these ground strikes.
Okay, I don't think he liked me. I don't think he liked me wrestling him. Sorry, Darth Duber. Bye-bye, Darth Duber. I will miss you, my friend. But you just got worked. You're welcome. I really did just murder that man. That was fucked up. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Please don't send me to jail. Please. I have slippery hands. I'll drop the soap too much. I can't go there. Please. This is why I didn't have a football career. I got butterfingers. You can't send me there. It's criminal.
Ready to fight? Ready.
32-1 as an amateur boxer. He's had 9 wins by knockout now as a mixed martial artist. 7 of those have come in the opening round. So you can't sleep on no love in the early going. Cody Garbrandt, he'll sustain a pace over 15 or 25 minutes, but he's a very fast starter. Opponent better watch out for that right hand from Cody here early. I'm not sure how he'd stand up.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing cool and talk to your toughness.
Oh, this place is going nuts. We got a brawl on our hands, folks.
The fans are out of their seat. These guys are kidnappers. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
A big uppercut.
Come on, man. Don't take it to the ground. Don't be a weirdo. No! Please! I'm normal and you're not normal, so get off me, motherfucker.
And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass
Okay.
across his body. Once he gets across, he will start to drop his bridging.
What a weirdo.
He was able to create enough space to get his chest back.
Now he's gonna go for another submission.
Spin that arm triangle. Unbelievable. Dark stroke tip here.
That's it. That's over.
Stroke is tight. Oh, that is gonna do.
Shit's so fucking weird, man. I was beating the shit of that dude on the feet, and then he's got to start wrestling. I've only lost to wrestlers today. Nobody beats me on the feet. I'm a fucking god on the feet. Nobody touches me on the feet. Muay Thai Jesus can't fuck with me on the feet. He had to start panic wrestling against me. You know why? Because I'm the best fucking striker that's ever existed. I'm literally the greatest striker that's ever lived. And motherfuckers can't fight with me on the feet. Nobody can fight me on the feet. Muay Thai Jesus can't fight with me on the feet. He had to start panic wrestling. I'm the best striker ever.
Yes.
Then I got to fight fucking I Drip Green A, this cheesing ass bum.
Out to the UFC Mountain. It is a beautiful city, and the fans are always rowdy. It's going to get loud here tonight because championships will be won.
All right, so Purion at times a slow starter, finding the range here early tonight.
And that's out of the norm for Purion. As you said, he's got to start a bit slow because he always wants to process information. He's a professor out there. But by landing that shot right there, it tells you that he's taking a bit of a different approach tonight.
Teep kick into a body.
Frantic pace early on to this one.
Drip likes throwing those check hooks, so I shouldn't hit him on that side much.
Oh man, these fighters are trading strikes early on.
It's exactly what we expected from these two.
Oh, huge knee to the head. He could be in trouble here. Massive left hand.
Nice block.
Well, Garbrands boxing looked sharp tonight, DC. You know, his uncle Robert Meese in the corner has got to like what he's seeing out of his nephew tonight. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Well, he's always working off of that jab. Nice jab there by Cody Garbrandt. Oh, well, no surprise the striker has come out at his aggressive best here early, really throwing everything with fight-ending intentions.
Oh.
Swing and a miss by Garbrandt.
Oh, and it's over.
Oh, big diving punch to the head. All right, half guard
If
position
Cody
here.
didn't have the weakest fucking chin that's ever existed, I'd literally be the best Cody ever. I get hit too much. I can't. Like, I'm a great striker, but my defense is still terrible. Like, I got good head movement, but I sacrifice a lot of head health to go for those counters.
The position of the underhook opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Garbrandt's lower jaw now starting to show signs.
And now he's just gonna spam me in the corner like he always does, because he's I Drip Grenade and he's a fucking cheeser. That's all he knows how to do, is fucking spam.
Nicely done to the body. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Nice job
He's a fucking spammer, man. He's a fucking cheesing ass bitch. Like, look at this shit, man. He does everything cheesy. He fucking clinch spams, waits for you to throw a hook, then he'll check the hook off the clinch. He'll fucking sit there and, like, what do you even do against people like this? You can't do anything. You have to wrestle them. And I'm not a wrestler. I'm not about to do no pussy ass fucking wrestling shit. I don't do that. I'm not a wrestler. I don't like wrestlers. Why would I ever want to do that? If somebody takes me down, I'm going to go for a submission. That's all I do. Either I go for a submission, or if I get a top position, I get up. I'm not about to fight somebody on the feet just to fucking hook check them 100 times, clinch spam them, and then hit them with a cheese kick. Like, he hits that cheese kick on everybody. Every single fucking time. If he knocks you down, he's going to hit you with that kick. And it's not a kick you can block or dodge or do anything against. You are going to get knocked out by that kick. It's over. Boom. You're done. You got knocked the fuck out. That's it. Like, and EA won't fix it. I don't know why, but they won't. That shit wasn't in UFC 4. You couldn't do that in UFC 4. That's why UFC 4 was fucking goated. There wasn't all these, like, the only cheesers you had to worry about were some pussy ass bitches that fucking like knee elbow spam. And those were like Division 15s. There were no high level cheesers, really. Like, the only people that were like high level cheesers was the I hate clan, or they hate clan, you know? Like, they hate Fendi, they hate Samso, motherfuckers like that. They're really not that good.
Demetrius Johnson back at it here tonight, and when you have as many weapons as this guy does, very difficult for the opposition to try to game plan and figure out what's coming back your way. Demetrius Johnson looking to get off to another fast start tonight.
I know who Hot Boy Troy is. He's really good at blocking everything. So I gotta go for counter punches and shit. He can't be beat by normal means. You gotta counter punch him.
Well, let's see if he goes to set up the hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight. Cejudo's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is.
Boom, knockout. Just like that. Perfect spinning kick. Look at that shit. Hold on, I gotta watch the replay. I'm not trying to glaze myself or anything, but that shit was fucking perfect. He wasn't expecting it. He thought I was going for a regular. Oh, no, it's not gonna show it. Oh, fuck you, game.
No! Why'd you do that? Come on, dude. Are you serious right now? Are you serious? Come on, dude. Are you serious right now? What the fuck?
This game can suck my fucking tallywhacker. Welterweight, flyweight, and what? Featherweight. Okay. I like flyweight. I like Demetrius Johnson. Dude, Demetrius Johnson really was just the best fighter of all time. He only has 3 losses. He lost to Cejudo, Dominic Cruz, and that one fucking dude in Bellator that I can't remember the name of. He only lost to the best of the best. And the only reason he lost in that fucking Bellator fight, I mean, that was at the end of his career, which I'm not making excuses. He lost. He got kneed right in the fucking head. But, he didn't think the dude was going to throw it. Like, he kind of was on the cage when it happened, and he wasn't expecting it. Like, if he expects something, he's definitely dodging it. That dude was fucking crazy when it came to, like, evasive maneuvers. He had very good head movement. That and his jiu-jitsu was just so amazing. His wrestling was amazing. Like, he was just a perfect fighter. Like, that dude was fucking unstoppable. And it really sucks. I wish he had got to rematch Dominic Cruz. I really, really think he would have beat him in a rematch. Because he lost early in his career to Dominic Cruz. Like, an aged, well-versed, experienced veteran fucking Demetrius Johnson is not losing to Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz is one of the best ever, but like he's not beating experienced DJ.
Head off the center line, slips the punch. Nice defense to block that punch. Shansung Jung presses forward and lands the Korean Zombie, going for it as usual here tonight, DC. Oh, he lands a huge knee to the body. Oh, look at that. So just land, and then you add insult to injury by talking trash.
It's almost like, hey, I told you I would get you, and he shows him, I got you.
And there's that kicking game from Yahoo. Oh, great deception to land the flying knee.
Motherfucker, stop throwing all these cheesy ass.
Now a cut there on his
Fight
head.
me, motherfucker.
That doesn't look like fun. All right, so a good job by him here. He continues to block these shots. Seems to see them coming a mile away.
He sees him coming.
His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. And when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Oh, that's a big right hand that got through. Well, the Korean Zombie's on stone. Oh, he is hungry for shot. Oh, big left hook there. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the door. Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
Ooh, that uppercut landed for him.
Oh, another punch shot. It's been a crazy fight.
Tries the flying knee to no avail. We approach the 1 minute mark in the first round. Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by Chan Sung Jung. Right on the button. All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes up top.
The strike lands clean. Oh, the uppercut is clean. Oh, big left hook. Rodriguez is pretty swollen now in that jaw area. It doesn't seem to be affecting him
All right,
much.
round one's. Ooh, my God.
To the head.
Dude, it looks like I smashed my head through a window.
More defensively sound.
Jesus, what the fuck? Dude, Korean Zombie has terrible cut susceptibility.
We'll go back and look at some of the highlights.
And just the
Big
worst.
knockdown
Fuck.
for him this year. All right, 5 minutes in the books.
Dude, I love him so much. Korean Zombie's one of my favorite fighters ever.
Versus Yair Rodriguez. So Rodriguez continuing to
I really wish he was just better in this game. Like, he's really fucking garbage to play as. But he's like the only featherweight I actually like. So he's the only featherweight I pick. I only pick people I like.
But ultimately, the kicking game will always be what defines Jair.
The Korean Zombie's bleeding heavily from the mouth right now. Cut man can only do so much with a cut on the lip, and it's only getting worse by the minute. Big roundhouse now, just misses. Oh, well-timed overhand there by Chan Sung Jung.
And every this might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a
Oh, he's gonna win on the ground. What a fucking pussy. Can't even beat me on the feet. This is what I'm saying, man. They can't ever beat me on the fucking feet. Like, I'm the best striker of all time. Nobody can fucking fight me on the feet. They gotta finish me on the ground and do all kinds of other weird shit. You're not beating me on the feet. Nobody is. There's not a single person that plays this fucking game that's beating me on the feet. They can beat me on the ground all they like. I don't give a fuck. You can beat me at something I'm not good at, but you'll never beat me at what I'm best at.
series of punches by him there. He has been busy.
He's doing a great job with the hands. He looks like a professional boxer out there. Oh, big elbow.
Oh, a huge block there. Beautiful timing and placement to land the flying knee. Oh, and he lands another pinpoint counter. He has done an excellent job, seemingly all night, remaining patient, waiting for his opponent to strike first, and timing his counters perfect. Big hook.
Fuck.
Under.
He's hurt. He's wobbling. Oh, nice elbow.
Shot there. He's lucky his head's still attached to his body.
Fucking spam, man.
And you know they still haven't found
Alright, congrats. You know how to fucking spin in a circle and spam me to death.
So under a
Fucking
minute to go
pussy.
here in what has been a competitive and action-packed first round.
That's why I like the heavier weights. I can't fight with these fucking midgets, man. Like, I like flyweight, but I also don't because the fucking striking's just too fast. And this dude is a perfect example of why that shit's annoying.
the swelling starting to become
Like, his fucking striking's terrible. He's literally just throwing punches. And I'm not about to grapple him because I already said I don't like grappling.
a little bit.
And I'm not no hypocrite. I'm not about to go to the ground because I'm losing.
Nice combination lands to the head.
I'd much rather lose on the feet. I don't give a fuck if I get knocked out 100 times in a row or knocked down 100 times in a row. I'm not going to the ground. But like, flyweight is such a spammy ass weight class. Look at this shit. 179 fucking strikes in one round. Dude, that's how many rounds are in a fucking 5-round fight in like real UFC. This dude's just a spamming ass bum. Like Sir Spammington in this motherfucker.
All right, here we go with round two. Traction there, DC. He is hurt.
Massive hook land. His opponent.
And then he runs away whenever it's my time to fight him. Like, how come you get to spam me to death, but I don't get to spam you to death, you fucking bum?
I mean, you can see it, John. You can see him doing it. You can see him sneaking looks to see where that hand is going to be. He's sneaking looks because he's going to find the opportune time to drop that big hook over the top. What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish. He's got to start throwing now.
Oh, body kick attempt here, it's no good. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured. He's very close to the finish here. Back to the feet.
This is a great fight.
Big knee there to the chest. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Johnson swept.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is even be up speed right now.
Boom.
Strikes continue to
Boom,
land.
boom, bam, 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 boom, 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 bam.
Let's get you
That's
some
how many
points now. Certainly a lot
strikes just hit his head. Count all them boom, boom, bams for me. Dude, look at that shit. 229 total strikes. He didn't really get to throw shit in the second round, but the first round, that's crazy spam. That's how you know this dude. And he was wasting so much stamina. He just like, he'd walk forward and throw like 100 hooks and then walk backwards. That's how I can tell that dude is not like a really good player. Like, one, you're letting go of that pressure by walking backwards, and you're wasting so much fucking stamina by doing that. Don't do that shit. If you're gonna pressure somebody, if you need to take a breather, step back like 3 steps. make them think you're still pressuring them because they're going to be more hesitant to actually attack back. They're not going to want to retaliate as much because they think you're still going to pressure them. Then that gives you a chance to get your stamina back up, and then you can actually put that pressure back on them. Don't fucking run away half across the cage and then move back and then start beating them up. Like if that dude had like actually pressured me how I'm talking about, he would have already knocked me out in the round, like the first round. I would have been dead in the first round. But he didn't, because he's stupid.
Western Australia's Jack Della Maddalena. You know what he can do with his jab? Undeniable death touch power in both hands. But at times his kryptonite has been the wrestling. Not to suggest that people have taken him down at will, but this division, unlike a lot of others, has mostly wrestlers and grapplers in that top 10. And you got to think Jack Della Maddalena has shored up that part of his game, knowing that most of these combatants are going to try to take him down. Fast pace here in the early going. He missed with that jab attempt. Wow, vicious uppercut. Man, this is crazy, DC. These fighters are not.
That jab was nasty. Threw my equilibrium off.
You wonder if the offensive fighters are going to start to get frustrated here. Most skipped on all these shots are getting blocked.
They're getting blocked because he's fighting one of the best defensive fighters in the UFC.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. All right, well, good news is he dropped him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you. They're going at it here. Huge shots landed from both sides. You heard it again.
Ow. Holy shit. What a hook.
Beautiful knee. There's a left hand from Diaz.
Oh, uppercut.
There's that left hand.
Big right hand.
Man, these guys are throwing back and forth. How's his opponent still
I
standing?
mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. It might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon. He's giving him so many different
Dude, the Stockton slap, nobody knows this, but it's like one of the best moves in the entire game.
crazy round of fight.
If you know how to throw it right and like use it to stun motherfuckers, it's such a good move. I love it.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round.
Beautiful punch land there.
Well, now if you're the opponent, you really got to be careful as Diaz is able to find a home for that right hand yet again.
When Diaz
On that punch right there, his opponent's compromised, DC.
it's one thing to land a
Oh.
to land a perfect shot. That was a perfect shot.
How about the end of that round? He got knocked down just before the horn.
Saved by the bell, Jesus.
All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 underway. Do you believe it? This next round. Big right hand there.
Oh, just opening up on him now.
Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. You don't want to do too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. Nice high guard. Shows great defense here.
Oh, nice job to slip off the center line there. His head movement has been a huge, huge factor defensively in this spot.
You can never be a stationary target, so even if the feet aren't moving, you got to be ready to slip that head at a moment.
Both fighters throwing heat now. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. It's a very evenly matched fight.
Well, Nate Diaz has certainly found the range here early, DC. This is a fighter close to my maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find
Fuck! Fuck. It's whatever. I mean, he only won because Jack has like a fucking 96 punch power. And his striking was garbage, man. If I wasn't using somebody goofy like Nate Diaz, he would have got fucking murked. Nate Diaz, the amount of times I punched that fucking dude in the head, if I had used anybody else, he would have already been knocked out. Nate Diaz has like an 88 punch power. 80, exactly, 88 punch power. He's only good on the ground. And I don't go to the ground because that shit's pussy. I don't do ground shit. If somebody takes me to the ground, well, then I'm stuck on the ground, so I have to do ground shit. But I'm never, you ain't never gonna see me go for a takedown or a slam or any weird shit like that.
All right, early round action here. Kamaru Usman's wrestling is next level. His MMA wrestling, super functional. But he believes that the jab is going to be the key here tonight. Obviously, he has gone to great lengths to develop that under Trevor Whitman. And he felt like he might actually be able to win this fight without securing a single takedown. We shall see. He's able to slip the left. Oh, rips the body shot there. Usman gets caught with that punch. He's treading water now. Gotta find a way to move those feet. All right, so there's the takedown.
And now I'm on the ground.
We know he is falling in love with his jab and his hands a little bit, but back to his bread and butter early in this one.
Well, that's his roots, right? For as good as he is in the stand-up, for as powerful as the jab is, it's always going to be the wrestling of Kamaru Usman that's going to lead the day, whether it's offensive or defensive. Kamaru Usman will wrestle if he ever wants to be the champion. He passes the half guard.
All right, has the guard closed here. Well, he's got the ground and pound going now. Strong work from the top here by Usman. Oh, some big elbows landing for him now. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Usman.
On the floor now.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, he's out. The fight's gonna continue.
Oh my goodness, I thought it was over. I thought this fight
Motherfucker,
was
let
over.
me up.
Diaz is looking to pass out of the half guard here and get that side control, but he is denied by the opposition.
Weird ass. Let me up.
2 minutes now to go in round one.
Fucking pussy. Stop. Bruh, hell no. I'm about to just leave.
Effectively from the top
This
here.
dude's got like 30 seconds to get the fuck up off me or I'm leaving. 10 seconds.
And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Usman gets the sit.
I'm not doing all that wrestling shit. Fuck that. You can suck a dick. Suck a fucking dick. I'll leave every single match ever. I don't give a fuck about my win-loss. I got 112 wins, 81 losses. I don't give a fuck. I ain't doing all that wrestling shit. Keep it on the feet. Finish on the ground. If I get knocked down and you want to finish me, whatever. That's the only reason I ain't going stand and bang. Also, stand and bang is full of all kinds of weird ass fucking. The spammers on stand and bang is even worse. So anytime some stupid ass bitch that's fucking cheesing tells you to go to stand and bang, that's because they like stand and bang, and that's where they practice how to fucking cheese. Stand and bang's full of cheesers.
All right, early round action here as we get a look at the former UFC flyweight champion, the assassin baby, Brandon Moreno. His evolution has been marked. It has been incredible. It has been off the charts when we think about his time as the Ultimate Fighter to his time as UFC flyweight champion. The jab, the chokes, the finish.
Boom. More body damage.
Fighters in the game and ready to
It's all about the body damage. Nothing else matters nearly as much. And after they get scared of those body shots, you can go to the head. Damn! I hit him with such a nasty combo. He was like, fuck this, I'm done. He quit. I quit whenever people start wrestling me and shit, but I ain't never quit from getting my ass beat. That's one thing I can say. I have never ever quit in the middle of a match because somebody's beating the shit out of me. Because I've beat people in the craziest ways. I remember in like UFC 4, I would have like no stamina, zero stamina, like literally not even a sliver of it. So much that I could only throw one punch at a time. And I would still somehow win. I ain't never gonna give up if it stays on the feet. But I will if it goes to the ground. Because unlike the feet, on the ground, if you have no stamina, you can't do shit on the ground. You can't go for a submission, you can't do nothing if you have no stamina. So that's why I think wrestling fucking sucks on me.
You can't wrestle.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
Andy.
Andy? Who the fuck is Andy? Who's Andy? What the fuck? Yo, Andy, you can't wrestle. Fuck. Yeah, nah, but Andy, whoever the fuck that dude is, he can't wrestle for shit.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Gotta capitalize on those opportunities.
You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you gotta find a way to fix the play.
90 seconds to go now. Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Diaz.
So he needs to mix it up. He needs to start kicking more.
Well, he's looking for that left hand. Just out of range, though, with it. Diaz's eye is closing up now. Not good for him.
Which Diaz?
Next leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Well, we're in the clinch, but still able to land hard to the head with the punch there. Certainly showing off some good hands here tonight.
Boom.
What a fight!
Not surprised, motherfucker. That's how it's done. That's just how it is. Sorry for being the greatest of all time. My bad. That was amazing. That felt great. It was so good. It was orgasmic. It was orgasmic.
like Nate is throwing it hard, but he always finds his target. He's very accurate with that straight left hand. So he kind of feeds the right hand to get you moving where he wants, and it's bang. He drops that straight left on you that hurts so many. Hurts Conor McGregor, and he hurt the welterweight champion Leon Edwards in the same way.
Straight punch. Oh, you gotta love this. He is coming out swinging early. No surprise, the aggression on full display.
No, he said he was going to take it to this guy that is taking for a ride. Nice double leg. Nice finish. Oh.
Oh, gotta protect your neck. He chokes locked in. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get sub. Great submission defense.
All right, full guard here, DC. We'll see how soon he tries to pass.
Well, he needs to be passing immediately.
Oh, and he locks up
And
the
that's a
triangle.
dub.
That looks tight, DC.
It's very tight. And now he's just got to start passing the arm across, pulling down on the head, feed the hips, and he will definitely get the submission.
He's gonna rage quit.
Oh, he got out.
Wow, that is amazing that he did not tap to that submission. He was in very deep, but he made slight movements, got off to the side, slipped his right arm out, and found safety. Great job defensively.
Effective utilization of the ground and pound here by Diaz.
Gotta watch his neck.
Oh, that is tight. Could be the beginning of the end.
That's a dub, baby.
He's gonna choke him. There it is.
Why would you ever go on the ground? Oh, wait, no, never mind. I took him to the ground. My bad. Now I feel like a big fool. I feel quite silly now. He didn't go to the ground with me. I went to the ground with him. Fuck. Oh, God, what are we going to do? Baby electricity, baby electricity. I'm going in. No diddy. I'm going in. No diddy. Baby electricity. Baby electricity. I'm going in. No diddy. I'm going in. So thick it. I know exactly who this is. This is Nate Corzon. Eat or you're going, or you going starve. Definitely not who I thought it was. Never mind.
Knockout of the night in his UFC debut against Dan Stigen at UFC 143 back in 2012, and has been near perfect since. Man, they are trading early and often. Here we go.
Let's go. This will be a good fight. We knew it would. These guys are intent to make it happen.
Oh, another knee for Diaz. Big left hand. All right, so 1 minute into the fight, we've got a full-on brawl.
Hmm.
See, it's great for the fans.
Cute. He
Not
threw the
necessarily
fucking
for gas
cheese.
tank if this thing goes much longer.
Not great
Kid.
for the gas tank and not good for the old noggin. Can't take so many upside the head. Somebody's going to lose. Oh, nice hook.
And here he is back in familiar territory in the punch.
Big liver kick lands under the elbow.
Oh, he's got him hurt badly now. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Beautiful hook. Oh, beautiful jab from Nate Diaz. If he gets that weapon going early, could be trouble.
Yeah, he starts touching you with the jab over and over again. And then when he starts to let that right hand fly, you start to see real big reactions from his opponent.
Oh, beautiful head movement. Splits there.
Ooh, what a punch.
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not head-hunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show it. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Well, we'll see if he can turn this defense into offense, but he's doing a great job blocking shots here tonight.
As of right now, he's thinking more.
Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Oh, that's big.
Not there. Thompson's lower jaw does not look good. I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of swelling. Oh, caught him with the head kick. In the books. Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through. Round 2 now. Nate Diaz and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get in his face so that he doesn't get finished.
Plays like a pussy. He don't want nothing. He don't want nothing to do with me. That's how you know he's a pussy. You gotta play fucking Prime Wonder Boy. And he's got his fucking chat settings off because he's a fucking pussy. He knows I'm gonna call him out on that shit. You fucking pussy. You're garbage. You gotta play fucking Wonder Boy, man. Like, I know what type of I know where you are. I know what you are. You're a fucking cheeser, man. You're a cheeser with no skill, so you gotta use all these overpowered ass characters. And since he used fucking Wonder Boy, I know for a fact, in like lightweight and featherweight and shit, he uses Conor McGregor or fucking Prime Volk. And I bet he got fucking Prime Till too. Shit's pussy. You're a fucking pussy. I ain't never gonna say you not a pussy because you're a fucking pussy.
So the Stockton Southpaw Nate Diaz back at it here tonight. More than 10 years on this UFC roster. Pretty fast starter. He'll try to get the hands to the target early on. And you know about the legendary chin. A lot of power in the opponent tonight, but easier said than done to get Nate Diaz out of it. Oh, and he caught the kick.
That knee hurt him.
Lead left punch. Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job
Fucking check hook, bro. It's the only way he got me.
Second round underway.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
And now he lands a combination. Oh! This could be over soon.
Oh, no!
Working from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Diaz. Well, once again, mixed martial arts, the land of the unpredictable. You've got a jiu-jitsu fighter here throwing hands with one of Ben Boston's.
I would have never thought that this is the fight that would play out before us. Landed that massive
Did he just take me down?
Now he needs to try to find the next shot, a follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Diaz is trying for a
Dumbass.
submission here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Oh, wow,
Stupid ass.
Somehow he gets out.
oh! He had the triangle choke locked in, but he did a good job of staying patient, maintaining his calmness, and found a way out. Great job defensively.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now.
Okay,
in
so
this
he can
fight.
deny
They're
those,
both
but he
doing
can't
an
deny
amazing
the
job.
world's
Let's see
slowest
who gets the job done at the end.
triangle attempt.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Diaz. Well, at this point, I was... Oh, heavy shots raining down. Oh, getting leaky now. The hard ground and pound has opened up a cut. All right, feet on the hips here. Diaz going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here. Oh, the elbows continue to rain down, and these are really starting to do some damage, champ.
He's doing a great job of throwing elbow after elbow. Whatever's available, he's taking.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent.
Yeah, it's an investment. John, it may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. And right now, it's starting to show.
Elbow to the body. Nice ground and pound here by Diaz. Oh, elbows from the bottom now. Okay. Diaz going to work here from guard and doing a pretty good job, I might add. Oh, lands a flush elbow. A series of punches from the top here by Diaz. Well, hard to win fights working off of your back, but that elbow certainly a useful one. Right to the fighter's head back.
That's gonna be a dub.
This fight can continue. That is a severe...
They're in the woods.
Third round underway. Nice block and the follow-up counter with the jab. Sets the blow right there, DC. He's run.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly.
That'll do it! Holy smokes!
That's an average Nate Diaz dub.
That knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of
Boom.
the best knockouts we've seen all year.
That.
In a very long time. I have not
I want to know what the stats were. I gotta see what the strikes were. I threw so many fucking punches. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, I was about to say I thought I lost a round. 247 strikes, and almost all like over 50% were jabs. Over 60% were jabs. That's just how you have to play Nate Diaz. He's the jab machine. You can't use like big shots with him. You're gonna get fucked up. They're too slow and they're too easy to counter. Can't be doing all that shit. You're gonna get pieced up. All it takes is one mistake. Trust me, I would know. I get pieced up off of throwing stupid shit all the time. Oh, is that Khabib Nurmagomedov? Are you going to sit there and tickle my fucking balls and do a bunch of stupid shit because you suck? Hell yeah, you're going to sit on top of me and be a little bitch. Because you're garbage. You're going to do nothing but wrestle the whole time. So I am going to take your arm and steal it. It's mine.
All right, so here we go.
His name's Soul is
This
mine.
fight is finally upon us. Khabib Nurmagomedov versus Tony Ferguson. Joe Silva wanted to make this fight as far back as 2015. Both fighters got through their training camps. It shall be done.
I am so excited about
And he's
this
gonna
fight.
push me all up on the... Not the cage, okay.
I mean, that was beautiful, the way that he took the under, stepped all the way across, and hit that hip toss.
What a pussy. Pussy ass bitch.
And now he's got the back. Really using his physicality to his advantage now.
He lifted up the neck and snuck his arm underneath to try to get a choke. Rear naked choke. It's all about the hand fighting now. He's got to win the hand fight if he wants to get the submission.
Oh, looking for the submission again.
They're both struggling so much to get out of this position. Oh, that's it. That's it.
Oh, wow, he got out and mounted him.
What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking whenever he was beat so by that rear naked choke.
Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly.
Attacking armbar.
Oh, he's got that arm in tight, DC.
No skill. Dude's a fucking pussy. Soul is mine is the worst player on this entire game. He's not even good. Like, hold on. I'm gonna look here. Let's see where he's at. Dude, look, they're not even fucking hiding anymore, man. These people love cheesing. Like, it's their whole fucking life. This dude's name is literally Cheeser456. These fucking people are weird, man. They need to, like, get on somewhere, man. Like, go to a different fucking game and be a piece of shit. All these people, they're all just fucking cheesers. There's not a single one of these fucking people in the top 100 right now that's not a cheesing ass bitch. Literally, every one of these motherfuckers is a cheeser. Every one of them. There's not a single one that isn't. And I assure you, because I fucking fight almost all of these shit faces. And they all got stupid ass names like Prime Doc and Raging Ruski and XX Deadpool XX. Young Horse UFC, the Arab Cowboy, Ja UFC. Like, it's all just fucking... It's all cheesing bums. Like, none of these fucking people are good. I'm guessing Soul is Mine is one of these fucking stupid European players. And that's another thing. Most of the cheesers are actually from fucking, like, almost all of them are from Europe. Because I don't know what the fuck it is about European motherfuckers, but they're always just snobby cunts. I fucking hate Europeans. Oi, mate, we're fucking better than you because we know how to play video games in an annoying manner. Yeah, I'm done. Fuck this shit.